And then here we enter Mike's. Now we can go over to the enchanter. And then here we go up the stairs. And we speak.
You know this.
Dialogue. One of them. So we need to go over here and then go up.
Yeah. Okay, go up here, you say? Why? Red carpet this way, red carpet this way. Down here. What? Jump here. Go in here. Why does it not let me in? What? Why can I not get there? Let me try here. Boom, jump, jump, jump.
On the jump pressure plate, we get boosted from here.
He's running out. Why? Wait, what? Where's he with the show?
Here we are. And now we need to exit the city.
How do I exit the city? I already freed him.
And then over here.
Oh, this is the way to exit.
Find Axelis, so we talk to him.
This is the way to go. Ah.
Now we get launched up here.
So, yeah.
Hello dudes, it's Linus10 here, back with another wynncraft quest guide. Today we're taking and then we walk over on this pressure plate, we get boosted up. Whoops, that wasn't high enough. There we go. Then we can jump across.
Yo, what's
here.
up, dude?
And then we can go down
Oh my god,
this ladder,
I'm fly hacking.
and we can click on the override button here.
I'm following you. I'm following you right now, bro.
Here we
What's
are.
gonna happen here? Reach a ritual coliseum and
Now we
prevent
need
God
to
from
exit
being
the city.
summoned. Ritual coliseum. What?
And then over here by this cannon, we find Axelis, so we talk to him.
Oh, kill enemies straight off. Sure. I'll murder some enemies.
Here, and we can go through. And then this will blow up, so we need to jump across.
Sure.
Then we can continue up here.
Oh, never mind, I guess.
And then up here we need to attack this elite Dogan.
Yo, he's
This
trash.
opens up here and we can continue through. Here we need to fight the dwarven
Okay.
and then this will open through. And now we can go through here. Here we need to fight the, let's see, this one over here, the elite dwarven paladin. You see, there we go. Once you defeated it and walk over here to show that this wall is here, you need to pick up this.
Where's the dwarven paladin?
The paladin drop, and then we can walk over to this cannon, and we can click on it.
Cannonball from where?
And now we can run through here, and then we can continue this way, and then here we can go through this text.
Okay. Load ammunition. Okay. Okay, so this one is actually not that bad of a quest, I think. Oh, I am behind by like 30 seconds though, because the dialogue is stupid shit. Yo, is there Ender dragging up in this bitch? Yo, what is that? Okay, there's clearly a parkour here because it's red carpets. There's no red carpet up there, so I meant to get in here somewhere. Oh shit! I'm inside his body. So I'm literally just high key killing him. I mean, that's fine. I don't really care. I'll murder him. That's whatever for me. Damn, bro, what is going on? Why am I so fast all of a sudden? I genuinely don't know. I know it's very bouncy. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Sure, potato chips. I just want to murder you. Demonic bacteria. That's it, right? Okay. 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 So far, so good. Did I just enter his eye? Three stats. Okay. Study level 90 mobs completed. Sure. Tiger. Looks trash. Looks trash. Trash. Looks trash. Looks trash. Ability shard though. Ability shard is good. Oh no, get out of the gorilla. Okay. Now what, bitch? Now what, bitch? Bitch, lasagna. Bitch, lasagna. There isn't nothing but a bitch. Lasagna, bitch. Lasagna, bitch. Lasagna. There isn't nothing but a bitch. Lasagna. Alright. What's up, dudes? Did I catch up? Did I save the world? Can I have my rewards though? Like, King of Rudderrock, give me my rewards, bitch. I'm not doing this shit for free. I need my money. Give me my money. Just give me my money. Just give me my money. Okay, speak with the king. Yup. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 5 LE. 5 LE is actually really good rewards. I don't mind that. Access to the ingredient shop in my eggs. Where's that? Who? Ashwood? I'll just get to Seltzer. I'll get to Seltzer and then I'll take the boat to the other one, and then from the other one I'll just fly. Boom. Alright, let's go here. I go to the boat. I know, man, that's cobweb. Nah, I gotta get rid of this cobweb shit though. Like, honestly, how many times have I gotten stuck? I don't like being stuck like that. Ay, ay, bitch. Let me check my tree again. How close am I to max tree? Because I have that, I have that. I can buy that. And then the next one is one, 2 tokens, 4 tokens, 6 tokens. Yo! So it's this, and then doppelganger. Yep, yep, and then paranoia. Yeah, yeah, that's actually pretty free. I'm not gonna lie. That's W's. I swear I've never been here before. Where the fuck am I at right now? Joe Fosh Tunnel. Damn, what the fuck is this? The fuck? This shit crazy. I'm literally in the sky right now. W pull up though. A long quest. Actually, this is medium because I've never been here. Okay, check it out. I'll talk to you. You have something behind you. It looks like I need to pull up. What's up, girl? What's up, scientist? What's up, villagers? Yo, scientist, you look so fucking stupid, bro. Look at those goggles, man. Holy fucking shit. That is nutty, buddy. That's nutty in the buddy. uh, I'm so tired. I've literally been up for like 3 hours. Like, what the fuck? Oh, are they gonna have sex? What? No. Nope. Oh, it's just me and you. You think you already exited the room behind me and enter the submarine? Sure. What could happen here? What's up? Hey, Arlene. Where is the Void Islands? Okay. Void Islands? What? What do you mean? So when are we pulling up at the Void Islands? Oh, I can kill you. That's kind of fun. Does it actually give any combat XP? No. Six combat XP, okay. Oh, Stride money. It gives me Stride money? Yeah, so when are we actually pulling up? When are we pulling up, bro? I've been waiting right now. Illegal cracks and deny. Attention crew members. It's a civil mechanic. These appears to have fallen on the lowly urgent. What? What do you mean urgent? Urgent what? Oh, you can go down. Hey. A reset button. Fix by push the glass to connect to the timer bar. Push the what? What is that? What did he say? And then with the white glass with the blue blocks. The white glass with the blue blocks. This is like super easy. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Isn't this like super easy? What? Why is it so easy? Why is it like that? Okay. Okay, let's see. Manage to fix pipe. Yep. Take a nap in a resting room. Thank you. Where the fuck is the resting room? What? Where's the resting room? Oh, hey. W sleeps. W sleeps. Okay. Talk to the captain outside of the submarine. Outside? Wait, we can go outside right now? 100 meters under Amshmord. Okay. Sup, Cap? We're gonna look for the crystal. That must have fallen from the sky. What do you mean? Jasper, can you give it some energy stretch? Because you're trying to tell me the crystal is at the top? No. Oh, so it has to be among the trash then, huh? The crystal is with the trash. I just don't know where in the trash. The crystal, it has to be among us. But where? Oh no. Crystal is among us. On the side. How big is this thing? Alright. 1,000 meters under. Yeah, I'm searching up. 1,000 meters under wynncraft. Yep. Yep. 15 minutes, guys. Oh.
I'm here back with another wynncraft quest. Now we can exit here. And now we speak to the cat. And now we go inside. Here we are.
Return to the submarine. Oh, wait, what? It's a return. Wait, I thought I was gonna find a crystal. Am I slow, bro? Continue your journey. Is something wrong to happen now? Hate the winter, discover the creatures. What do you mean?
And now we have to protect the windshield by pressing different buttons. So you just walk up and press them when they appear.
Oh.
It's best to sit on this chair because then you can see all of them all at once.
Okay. Okay. I see. Okay, I see.
And there we go. Now we can speak to the captain. And now we can go and rest.
Okay.
Again. So we go over here and click on the bed. There we go. Now we go through this dialogue and then we can exit again.
What? Resting room.
Here we are. Now we can go and speak to the captain.
Oh, what is this shit, bro? What's up with this submarine? You're not even underwater. You're literally in the air. What now? What do you want me to find? Oh no, 5 and 10 glue. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Okay, the glue is definitely in here. It's not here for no reason. Wait, is goo the same as glue? I really don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. But we can try. A ton of those. I'll probably need those anyway later on. Yo, what's up, Nanny? Manny. What's that? Fallen sand, okay. Sure. Is that the glue he was talking about? Continue your journey, sure. Alright, continue your journey. Be back at it, bro. What's the issue with the submarine gonna be this time? Of course, something had gone wrong again. Oh my god. What? Okay. Okay. Good. Wait, you take the ladder back up. Which ladder? Oh. Continue your journey. Continue your journey? What do you mean? What? What is it this time? No. I can see I'm meant to click something up there. Can I exit? Yeah, I can. Okay, what was actually glowing in the click? I'll build a bridge. Okay. Defend the bridge with 2 minutes. Wow, that's difficult. Okay. Who are these people, bro? What are they doing right now? Hmm. Get here, bro. Get here, get here, get here. Can we build this bridge already, bro? Oh my god, it's stalling it like crazy. No, not even. You're just slow. A distorted body. What is that? What did they just drop? Can we just build this bridge already, bro? Like, how is this taking so long? Yeah. Yo, is this a crystal? No, it's not. Then what the fuck? Continue the journey. Yeah, sure, but I cannot get back. What do you mean? It doesn't let me go back. What? Hello? How do I get back? What do you mean, bro? Yeah, I need a guide on this. What the fuck?
And then we can go back to the submarine. And then enter. here we are. Now we go through this dialogue. And we hear the ropes breaking and we need to escape.
Yeah, I must admit, the quest system is extraordinarily
And
buggy.
we've fallen into the void. And now we need to go over here to the submarine. And then we can... Did I really? There we go. Then we can go through here to the back of it. And then over here we have a parkour. So we go through here.
Return to the sub. Sure. Where's the sub from here?
There we go. And now we continue along.
But where did it even exit for the first time from the sub?
And some more parkour.
Wait, where's the sub at?
And here we are. Now we go over here and we step into these particles and get boosted up there. Then we just continue along. That was close. Then we continue along.
How did you get to the to the sub? I did slash kill and carry on back to the sub. But where's the sub? Where's the submarine, bro? Do I need to go to the store?
Hello dudes, it's me Alanis 10 here, back with an quest. We're gonna stay over. Wanted sign is just over here.
What do you mean? Four, 5, 53. And 1107. 1107. $4,500. What does that mean? There's 1188, not 18. 4521. How is the mission going? I don't know. Oh, that's the sub. There it is. Okay. It's working again. Woo! Do the quest. Look at this. I hope the entire thing falls apart. Oh, it kinda did. You're the only survivor. Forget about the crystal. Just look for a path out of this place. Okay. There's no way in hell you want me to parkour over there. I don't believe it.
Now continue here. There we go. And then, there we go. And we can go through here to the back of it. And then over here we have a parkour.
Oh shit, I guess there is a way. I guess there is a fucking way, dude. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. I made it to the void, you know? Find a way out of the void. Yep, we know. What? How fucking far do you want me to go right now? Holy long ass path. Yo. What is this? Void, we can harvest here?
Bit. Just continue along this pathway.
Okay. Yeah, continue along this pathway. Okay, I can see her. Yes. What is that? Deep wolf. People head over here to farm? There's nothing here either. Bro, there's no anyone pulls up here to fucking harvest and farm. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I really don't. Bro, there's a void village. The motherfucking void village, bro.
Can we talk to him?
Jalous. Okay. It's actually a void village.
Go through here.
It's actually a void village. That is crazy to me. They have way too much stuff in this game. Where now? I'm turning the crash site by following the road.
Right here.
Turn to the crash site? Why? It's crashed. I would ever return to the crash site. It's fucking crashed, bro. So much parkour in this game, by the way. I don't mind it, but it can get a bit excessive. Turn to the scientist and tell him the news. What do you mean?
And we can go back here, drop down, and then we can go over here to this thing, and we enter.
What? A scientist is gonna be happy? Just keep with the XP, then be fine. Thank you. Thank you. And now I'm locked. I'm locked out of progression. Fuck. 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 I'm officially locked out of progression now. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm not really a fan. Progression locked is no fun. '28 EB. Oh, very WCP right there. Ooh. Nah, I legit don't know what's good anymore. Is 47 EB worth? No way. Oh, yeah, it's actually 47, is it? See, I can see it. 9 EB, no. 8 EB, sure. Okay, 34 EB, that's nice. That's maybe. I could keep both the rest, maybe. I blacksmith the rest. Let's not blacksmith that. Is there a trade market there? Yes. There's no way it's worth that much. That takes ass. Shit, that looks good. 50% spell damage. The mana region just looks terrible though. But still, one alley. Electro Mage's boost. I guess those are good. A Azul. I should probably get this for myself. Should I? Oh. Alright. I didn't do much display. Yup. That's hard. The Master Cheese. That doesn't look too bad. 2 EB, sure. 60 EB, no thanks. Spell damage, health regen. No. Oh, you got good cause. Libra. Oh, that looks really good. Actually, it looks really good. It looks so good that I might want to have that on me. +6 everything. Water damage, thunder damage, earth damage. Oh my god, that's really good. I'm actually a fan. W fan, W fan. Unidentified. Identified. Is there any other unidentifieds? Yep, this. That looks trash though, bro. Identified. We need. No. Okay. Creator print looks made. Or damage walk speed. That looks good actually, but like I don't have people paying for that. It's actually a sort of upgrade for me. It's stats on everything. It's a potential right there. EV trash. 4 EV trash. 4 EV trash. 9 EV. Ooh. 6 EV. Ooh. This doesn't even look bad. I don't know. It's alright. What? Hmm. Oh, I forgot to do one thing. That is the best one. And it's actually this one. Is this something you should actually use? Health region. Oh man, that looks bad. Like it just kills all my other stats. Oh, hold on to it. Morph. Let's see morph armor. You're getting close to using that. It's expensive. Put it on EV. So does it actually matter on this shit? The percentages or what? Does the percentage actually matter in this shit or not, bro? Maybe. It looks like it does. Okay, it really doesn't everything, huh? It really does matter on everything. That's crazy, bro. Doesn't that also make golden beads even more profitable? Now that I think about it? Like, the percentages matter. Yeah. Oh my god. It does. It really does, huh? It does change a lot. So with this logic, wouldn't okay wait, like morph gold. Let me search. Morph gold. Let me see this because this is 6 LE, right? For mid. This is okay. 52.
At level 20, we have the Durham Isles once more. Now a separate island a bit more to the south. Here there's also a bunch of oats, and all of the Durham Isles
Ancient Namrak. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let me try this. Let me try this. I might have an even money making method. Maybe I'm tweaking. Might be tweaking. Wait, okay. Best looting gear. What's good gear for loot? Any good looting? Good looting. Good looting. Looting. Literally anything for looting. Looting. 30% looting. I don't know if that's good. I'm gonna take that out. I don't know if that's gonna be best, but looting. A few turns on loot. Okay, those are better. Should I just use this champion set? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. What's good looting gear, bro? I just feel like these have good potential though. This helmet is already at like its best. Looting wise. So remember that doesn't seem that good though. I have so much random shit. I need to find some looting stuff. Surely, right? Yup, that's one. Could we find a better variant for and than this maybe? For the loot? I guess that's another one. Okay, loot. I think I might have the infinite money glitch, you know? Oh! 20% loot? %20 loot is crazy. Let me see. 18% loot for the chest plate? Yup, I'll take that. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's good. That's a really good chest plate, actually. What the fuck? Loot. Yeah, no, that sword is not better than the other one I have here. 18%. Loot trash. Minus 22%. That's not that good. Oh my god, I found an even better sword. Oh my god. I found an even better sword, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck. Pendant on prosperity. Maybe. I don't really know. I just pick out everything with loot and then I'm gonna compare shit. Now once that's done, yeah, I'm gonna go and try this because I think I might have infinite money glitch on my hands here. I might have infinite money glitch. Infinite money glitch. Infinite money glitch. Money glitch. Infinite money glitch. Infinite money glitch. Bring rubies. Sure. I have nothing else that gives me looting. Boots. What about the boots? Any boots for looting? Okay, I still have more hair. 3 ounce. Is that? Yep, that is better. Louis 29. Okay, it's a lot. There's a lot of boosts right now. But dude, I can actually make so much money. People can call me crazy all they want. I don't care. Okay, this necklace is worse. This necklace is actually worse. It's 15% loot. So that's a ring. Okay. I wouldn't mind another pool hair. More loot. Do I need a bracelet? No, I need a ring. I need two. Okay, so there's 2 rings, so I need a bracelet for looting. No, I actually need another ring too. That ring does look underwhelming though for that. That ring does look underwhelming for that. I don't really see a bracelet though with looting. Fuck. I have no bracelet with looting? Oh, I mean shit, that's better than nothing, I guess. Okay, and then I need another ring. Uh, Also, that's better than nothing. So, okay. So, this, 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 this. I don't have any boots for looting. And looting. Okay. I don't have any boots, do I? Wait. Boots with looting? No? Really? None? No, I must have some, bro. Come on. Literally any. Any is better than none. Any, bro. Literally any. Any? Any. Yeah, wake me. Fucking.
All right, it's time. Let's talk about the divorce. So I've been away for quite a while. Let me tell you why. At this point, the case is over. I've been trying to get this divorce settled. It was a lot longer process than I thought, and I haven't talked about it in any official way up until this point. There's 2 different courts. There's the court of public opinion.
I think I genuinely may have found the worst place on the internet. I'm not joking. r/seduction is a subreddit of some of the most desperate men in the world trading the worst advice ever on how to pick up women. There are a lot of people on this subreddit who claim to be absolute shaggers. For example, free texting techniques that consistently get me laid from Tinder. Of course they do. I sat with 40 women last year from real life approaches here. 7 lessons like that. Basically, this is LinkedIn for sex pests. But look, as a verified shagger Shagger myself. The ladies love my void. Look at that. Look at that. What woman could resist a man who lives like this? By the way, right, stop telling me I'm not decorating, right? I'm waiting for someone to install flooring. I can't put a load of furniture in here without installing flooring. I don't know if you can hear this. One sec. I've broken in the room today, but like, if it's like the first time in the room for the day, like the floor just fucking creaks like hell. So I need to get the floor fixed. That's gonna take a few weeks, okay? But then after that, it will be decorated, I promise. But anyway, as I mentioned, as a verified shagger myself, I can attest that the vast majority of the advice I've seen here is nothing short of absolutely dreadful. There are, of course, you know, some exceptions.
What?
A lot of the people in the subreddit are like, yeah, you know, if you just have like a bit of confidence and respect, you'll be fine. But they feel very few and far between. Like the top post on the subreddit for the past year is pro tip, make friends with women. Seriously, find women, even very attractive women, and genuinely approach the relationship with the idea that no matter what, you will not try to sleep with them or date them, even if they come onto you, even if you start catching feelings. Women are amazing friends. I think I actually read this out in a recent video, and I said, like, it feels very much like, you know, dogs make great pets, women make great friends. It's a different kind of friendship than friendship with men. Do social shit with them. Talk to them about your challenges and amazing successes. They'll tell you. This is just like, yeah, you can be friends with the opposite sex without wanting to fucking hump them. Oh my. I need help seducing this older woman. I'm 80 men. I'm trying to seduce a 65 men. What? This woman has been my neighbor for 3 or 4 years now, and I've always had some sexual attraction to her. She is single, and I've never seen her with any romantic or hookup partner. The only thing is, I'm in the process of moving out, so I've been living with my mum. So naturally, she's seen me way more in the cute son role than the sexual. I mean, she probably sees you still very much in like the cute son role. I don't think the moment you turned 18, she was like, fuck yeah. What can I do? Because I also want to keep this a secret from my mum, because that would mess up their relationship. I mean, I would think you'd want to keep this from your mum out of shame. You're trying to jump on someone's nan, brother. I was thinking of an anonymous letter pretending to be some other 18-year-old male looking for sex. What a nuts thing to receive as a 65-year-old woman through your letterbox. An anonymous letter claiming to be from an 18-year-old.
Wait, so is this level 20 mobs in here?
But I'm not sure if anyone has any advice. Don't do that. Almost anything but that. Please comment. Hopefully I'll update soon with a happy ending. More info I forgot to add. The letter I was talking about wasn't pretending to be another person, rather an anonymous person emphasizing free sex. How do you think the fucking world works? Who is this distinguished gentleman who has sent me an anonymous letter through my letterbox advertising free sex? Not paid sex, free sex.
Free sex.
3 months for college in Tennessee, so I'm not trying to get anything serious out of it. I mean, I fucking hope not. You might be dead by the time you're 30. Something like a fuck buddy is what I'm looking for, as moving from Florida to Tennessee can't sustain a relationship. What? What have I just fucking read? This is nuts. Not gonna lie, this is pretty hot. I hope it works. What? I'm sorry, my dude, but it's possible she will see you as a child. There's nothing inherently wrong here. Mate, have we read the same fucking post? There's nothing inherently wrong. Have we, what? I fucking hate everyone on this subreddit. You need an excuse to be in her house for at least an hour. Preferably DLing. What the fuck is that? Oh, doing. You just spelled it wrong, she's a fucking idiot. Preferably doing something physical and take your This guy even lives in port.
Where's
like,
Ancient Nemrak? Where is that?
Housen's rom-com. What? Take your shirt off and look at the parts of her you like a lot. You need to communicate your desire indirectly. The good news is she close, so you can play the long game. AKA,
Where is Ancient Nemrak?
Over and over, then you escalate, bump into her, give yourself plausible deniability. Age difference helps with that. Basically, if she doesn't protest, keep escalating until you. I don't like this song. Everyone on here is fucking weird. Offering to do work for her would be by far the best chance. She probably hasn't had an offer like that for decades. Now we got another. I'm only like one post in. I already fucking hate making this video. I have a 30-second rule when it comes to approaching women. I go to a large church and I try to approach the women at my church. If I see a few friends talking to someone new, I like to join the conversation and ask her a question related to our conversation. What? I like to join the conversation and ask her a question related to our conversation. That's how you fucking talk. What do you mean? But that's just a very convoluted way of saying we have a conversation. What I have noticed is a lot of women will be quick to either give you the cold shoulder or they will engage in a conversation with you. What a fucking nonsense post. He didn't even say anything here. He was like, oh yeah, you know, I like to talk to people and sometimes people want to talk to you. Yeah. So why are you doing dropping game in a church? Oh god, these fucking...
Yeah, that is weird. That is really weird.
Themselves on this subreddit. I give myself 1 second, I look at her, and if I bang her, I engage. There's no need to take longer than that. Data. Everyone in here is such a fucking loser. I can't bear it. Day 2 of no seduction videos, and the results are why. What do you mean day 2 of no seduction videos? Are you addicted to watching seduction videos? Day 2 of not watching any dating or signals videos. And honestly, it's working like magic. Had 2 7 to 8 out of 10s giving me that I want to bite you kind of look when I was outside near the metro station.
Bite?
Of course you did, mate. I think you definitely did. This definitely didn't fucking happen. This guy just watched way too many seduction videos and porn. 2 attractive girls at the gym kept watching what I was doing and who I was doing. The people on this subreddit are like genuine social idiots. Like, I'm pretty bad.
I agree.
In a lot of social situations. I feel as though I'm just a bit of an awkward guy. Reading posts like these make me feel so much better about myself. Holy shit. 2 attractive girls at the gym kept watching what I was doing and who I was talking to. One of them even came to do pull-ups right after I went there, even though she usually sticks to leg workouts. I mean, I'm not sure that's a sign. I think she just wanted to do pull-ups. Amazing day. Staying focused, confident, and real does more than any YouTube advice. You're not living in the real world, mate. I'm sorry, you're not. Okay, great comment. Did you talk to any of these women, or are you just delusion posting? I love that. That is just this whole subreddit. This whole subreddit is just delusion posting.
What is the item called?
I've had that reaction to every single post I've read on here so far. Planning to quit my job to meet girls at hostels. What do you mean you're planning to quit your job to meet girls at hostels? That's not a job. What do you fucking mean? TLDR, what do you think about quitting your job to travel with the goal of meeting girls at hostels? I think like taking a break from your job to go traveling is I mean, it depends on what the situation you're in, but I think that's a
minus 182.
Game at hostels. Fucking hell. I'm 27. I expected this idea to come from the delusional brain of a 16-year-old boy. Not a fucking... This person's the same age as me. I, 27M, just returned from a trip where I had my first proper hostel experience. I've stayed in hostels before, but this was the first time where I did so while not being on a group trip with friends. I was only at the hostel for 4 nights, but I met and interacted with more attractive girls than I did in the last 4 years. I also hooked up with someone. Woo! Did you get a little kiss? Did you get a little kiss? That's nice. While she wasn't necessarily one of the girls I was really drawn to, I still enjoyed it. FYI, she's the 14th person I've slept with.
FYI.
For your knowledge, she was the 14th person I slept with. I've slept with loads of people. I'm now back home and feel depressed since I finished my degree. I haven't had a way to meet girls besides old. What was old? I don't know. I can't even...
Is that ancient Namrak right there?
What the fuck does old mean? OLD. Online dating. Oh, I cracked that one myself. Online dating. Can't you just say online dating? It's not that long. In the last 2 years, my results from online dating has gotten worse. I haven't been able to meet anyone I'm deeply attracted to.
Is this an ancient Namrak right here?
With the ones I did meet. Last year, I went on dates with 9 different girls and only pulled 1. Before this trip, not having a way to naturally meet and interact with girls I'm genuinely attracted to made me feel hopeless. Now that hopelessness has turned into an urge to drop everything so that I can return to a hostel, mate. I mean, it's just the idea. That's just such a miserable existence. Living it like... I mean, I've stayed in hostels before. Not nice. I mean, not a preferable way to be living. Staying in a sweaty hostel, sharing a room with like 8 people. Crazy. No. I wish I knew sooner how natural and effortless it can be to meet someone. I like my job. I generally find what I do engaging, and I have a good group of work friends. It's a very technical role, and I still have a lot to learn. However, I'm willing...
Why is it all 16 to 20 chests?
No, are you stupid? Oh, I can't... People on this subreddit might actually be the most stupid people on earth. It's not even like he doesn't like his job. If he was just like working in Tesco or something, he's like,
Why am I dropping
yeah,
16 to
fair enough,
20
maybe
pieces?
don't
No.
stay in a hostel for a bit. I don't know. But like, he's like, yeah, you know, I've actually got like a really good job. Should I just quit it and live in a hostel for a year and try and shag every single woman that walks through the door? To be fair, all the comments are like, you're an idiot, don't do this. So, I mean, me and the majority of the boys on r/seduction are on the same page with this one, and that is that this guy is an idiot. Flirting with my doctor, don't flirt. Today I had a
Oh, yes, it is
as
here.
part of
Okay.
my regular checkups. I
It
usually go to
works.
the same doctor as they usually are good at getting the blood in one go, and I hate it when they cock it up and I have to go in more than once. Today though, I had a different doctor, and if I'm being honest,
Okay.
I immediately fancied her. I was getting vibes from her, but she can just be being friendly. We are a similar age. I'm 24, and I really want to stick it on her. I resisted the urge to
What?
social. I resisted the urge to follow on social media to prevent coming across weird. So my question is it somewhat acceptable to flirt with her? And if so, what advice would you give to do so subtly but effectively without coming across as a creep? Don't try and drop game on your doctor. Oh, we have a bit of a theory on this subreddit now. I think I finally understand why a lot of men can't get laid. What could be the answer to this question? So back in the day, there was no DNA test, no condoms, no birth control, and nothing. Meaning if a woman sleeps around a lot, she will have children, and we won't know who the fathers are. Compare this with a man who sleeps around with women that only slept with him. We know exactly who the fathers are. As a result, it became acceptable for a man to be sexually active, but not for a woman, and thus slut shaming was born. What? Well, I mean, this is a very long post, but I feel as though he's kind of made his point in the first, like, 3 paragraphs. What are you talking about? What, you can't get laid because... none of this doesn't make any fucking sense. Did you really just... Okay, it's very long. I'm not going to read this because it's just absolute bollocks. Did you really just type that bullshit and take the time to think of that? If a man has game or can talk shit, he will get laid. My brother is a short guy and has slept with some of the hottest women. It's not that deep. Talk to a woman and don't be... I mean, he's kind of spitting facts here. Lay milestone, 100 women. Congratulations. Congratulations. I began writing this text a few days before I slept with girl 100, pondering what I would say. Why is he writing this as if it's like
What?
a acceptance speech?
This is weird, man. Why are they sexualizing women so much?
Where I am now. Here are the stats. Across 35... He's broken them down into race. Across 35 nationalities. White 33, East Asian 24, Latina 21, South Asian 12, North African 2, mixed 8. Never paid for sex, but I paid for everything else. Drinks, dinners, taxis, hotels, vacations, etc. You pay either way is a common phrase I hear. But what's important to know is that any one of these women could have rejected me at any point of the encounter. Or that's good to hear, I guess. Alright, well, I mean, look how big this part... I don't need to read the rest of this. It's just like this fucking... He's written a short story about sleeping with 100 women. Thinking about moving to Thailand and making one-night stands part of my daily routine. I'm numb to all the posts on this subreddit at this point. Like, for the first 5, I was wincing at every single one. This is normal to me now. My brain is rotted after being on this subreddit for like 20 minutes. What's up, guys? So after a month-long trip
What's
to my
that?
Thailand,
Helmet.
I had this crazy idea. Quitting my job and moving to Thailand for a few months just to build a routine, working out, reading books, eating well, and fuck like a horny rabbit. Right. I feel confident doing all of them, except the last one. For context, I'm 22, 6'4", and a thankfully decent-looking guy. The problem is that I feel weird approaching women on the street or even at parties. It always feels forced and awkward. Even when I'm just being nice and friendly, I can't shake the feeling that I'm basically saying, hey, I'm trying to fuck and you look good enough for me. Am I good enough for you to consider?
What?
How my body language or riz is, that's still the truth of what I mean. And
My body language and riz.
I know some girls that would give me that vibe of, sure, I'd love the attention and sex could be on the table, but I still wish I could find a way to actively get one-night stands without being in that needy, desperate, weirdo position. Okay, right, this post wasn't really that interesting. It's just a headline. Been thinking about moving to Thailand, making one-night stands part of my daily routine. That is just a one-way ticket to absolute misery. I got my gym membership suspended and banned from the shopping mall for cold approaching women IRL. Just try offline, bro. Online is not real life. It's huge type. Online is real life. How do you get banned from a... You got banned from a shopping centre for going...
That is impressive.
Bro, you are a fucking Avengers level threat. What do you mean you got banned from a shopping mall? Like, your game is so shit. You got your gym membership suspended and banned from a mall. So a few days ago, a popular movie came into the cinemas. At that time, on weekends, evenings, I used to sit outside a cafe near the entrance of a cinema.
Why though?
One of the
Because
guys at Cold
a
approached me
morph
on
steel
Instagram
and
and
a
said, "Maybe I
morph
should try
gold
cold
boots
approaching
or
in real
morph
life." So I
boots.
made a strategy and
I
told
mean,
my
in
only
general,
online
I
friend
mean, they
about
shouldn't
your
be that hard to
only
get.
online
I'm
friend
getting a
having
load of
one friend
armor
who's
pieces,
fine
but
online. And he said he
not
wouldn't
the ones that I
support me
want,
in this.
obviously. But
Anyways, I was brave and very confident, so I decided to be a lone wolf in my journey. When you exit a cinema hall, the gate is different, and the cinema hall I chose was on the upper floor of a shopping mall. So I was pretending like I was buying something or just a curious guy. I went up to a random woman and tried my best to decide on an opener. I asked if they were watching a movie and how they liked it, and then I tried to ask open-ended questions about them. But this works at most with like 5% of the women. The others thought I was a scammer. Okay, let's skip ahead a little bit because he just
a
fucking
scammer?
in total, I did this for 2 weeks. Then one day, a guy came who was maybe the brother of a girl I was trying to talk to, and he said I wasn't doing good. Then a watchman came and told me the store owner said I was making customers uncomfortable. Yeah, because you've been stood outside his shop for 2 weeks trying to pick up women. He came and asked me what I was doing there and what I needed. He got aggressive and told me he would call security if I didn't leave immediately, so I saved my ass and left. The watchman was with me and told me that the girl's brother complained about me, saying I was making girls uncomfortable. The security told me that if they ever see me here again, he won't ask me politely. And then the gym one was before this. The fucking hell. So you've done this before. And
So
you know
maybe it's time to switch it up.
Not me. I used to see this girl daily in the gym, so I went up to her with confidence and asked her what she does and gave a general intro, to which she responded to, so I thought she was interested. The next day, I asked her if she had a boyfriend and if she lives alone. She answered me, but later the gym owner came up to me and said I was harassing the girl and that I need to change back. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they would have just said that if you were just talking to her. Like,
I don't think so
feel
either.
she probably reported you because you're probably an absolute freak. I need help to fill up with my supervisor. There's a supervisor at my job who I'm interested in. She's pretty and I want to seduce her, but I don't want to mess things up. What advice would you give me to definitely seduce her? Don't.
So definitely seduce her.
To hit on girls and get laid on
How do I seduce her?
23M virgin. Right. Oh, so you're like, oh, I've been a virgin for 23 years. Nothing wrong with it, by the way. Nothing wrong with that. But it's just like, yeah, I'm going to go out this Valentine's Day and get laid. I think the reason you're probably a virgin at 23 is because you're going out with like the sole intention in your mind to get laid. And you're just coming across as like an absolute fucking weirdo because your intentions are very transparent. So this Valentine's Day is going to be on a Saturday night and everyone is understandably going crazy about it, saying it's the perfect time to get some play since everyone will be single. What? I mean, yeah, maybe everyone going to a club on Valentine's night will be. That's actually maybe good thinking. I wouldn't say people are going crazy about it. I didn't even know it was on Saturday. Been thinking this is the best chance I have in getting laid in a long time. Question is, how do I go about getting laid that night?
Why do you care so much about that?
Intentions are clearly like too transparent, and people can see through this shit like very easily. The Wolf of Wall Street taught me more about dating than anything. I'm not gonna read this. I'll just leave it at the header for that. The Wolf of Wall Street taught me more about dating than any code.
So instead of appreciating the women, they just think about sex. I mean, it's kind of weird thinking. I don't know. I need some help.
Talking about you, bro. Like you're standing outside at university all afternoon, just dropping game on people. They're talking about. They're like, you see the fucking weirdo out there trying to get laid. For reference, I'm 21 years old. I'm in shape, have good style, and a good smile. I speak confidently and have good body language when flirting. I walked around from 10 a.m. to 12:30. You just plodded about for that long trying to talk to women. Then when I had lunch, the day game more from 1 to 4. You did a fucking work day. There are a lot of girls my age at the mall and university campus. In total, I spent around 6 hours and I approached around 12 girls. I would only approach girls who were making eye contact with me and holding eye contact with me and smiling. I wasn't cold approaching girls who had earphones/headphones and weren't looking at me. 10 out of 12 girls told me I have a boyfriend, 1 gave me their number, and 1 told me I'm not interested. These were all girls who held eye contact.
Morph steal his boots, right? Where's my boots at?
When I approached them, I mean, I don't think they were. I think you were just a fucking idiot. I'm misreading this. If 11 of them pied you off, I doubt they were flirting with you. How come only 1 out of 12 of these girls gave me their phone number when all the signs of interest were there? This made me feel like I wasted 6 hours. I approached the girls who were showing.
Please, for the love of God,
and
give me
1
some
out of
armor
12 girls
pieces.
give me their phone numbers. All I got.
I already had these. I dropped it in the floor myself.
I choose my first victim.
I think the worst part here is just the fact that it's contested.
The obvious, him referring to someone as a victim. And what does a disappointed dreamer
It is
We both
contested,
studied
right?
at the
Or
same
does it
college and
not?
also class,
Or is
but
it
we
just
don't
all my
have
mobs?
contact. She sometimes comes in class and after that immediately goes to her home. I haven't had the opportunity to connect with her, so what can I do now? I am a beginner 19 years old boy. Please suggest me something masters. Fucking hell. Start by not calling them a victim. What the fuck is this? Don't focus on... Sorry, are you giving him advice? Don't focus on only one girl and planning around her and only her. You should have regular... This person should not speak to any other human ever. They should be locked in a fucking bunker 50 feet under the ground. They should not have contact with other humans. Oh! Thank you.
Oh,
Elite
thank you.
girls. Hi,
No,
I'm going to
no,
Dubai
no,
for a
no,
week.
no,
I want
no.
to bag some baddie for a friends with benefits or one night stand. It's very hard there. I like a challenge though. How can I make it? I am 23. I'm skinny, tall, looks around 17, pretty face. I am mostly looking for some influencer gym baddie or maybe someone a bit older, like older than 32. I will also be working there, so I don't have much time to take her on a proper date.
Good. Can you get off this Twitter? No, off this shit.
I'm so burnt out from this I've been recording this video for 38 minutes nearly. 38 minutes I've been recording this. I've been browsing this subreddit. Awful. Anyone to hook up tonight, M23 here, contact me. How did you expect this to go? Right.
But if I get good rolls, I can get half a stack of emeralds for one pair of boots.
Just please like and subscribe. I put myself through this. I put myself through browsing r/seduction for way too long. Just like and subscribe for me, please. I've stumbled upon a subreddit called r/am-I-overreacting, where people post their situations and get strangers on the internet to judge whether they are overreacting or not. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing today, judging strangers on if they're overreacting. Am I overreacting? My friend found my husband on Tinder. I don't think you're overreacting. I don't know what you're going to say in the rest of this conversation. I don't think you're overreacting if your friend found your husband on Tinder. I, 29 female, my husband, 38 male, are expecting our first baby, and I'm 30. Oh man, you're pregnant with his child, and he's on Tinder, and I'm 30 weeks pregnant. My co-worker, who is also a good friend, approached me at work asking, "Does your husband have a brother that looks just like him?" I said, "Yeah, he does. Why?" Then she asked, "Is his name John?" To which I replied, "No, it's not actually." Then she explained that she was scrolling Tinder and came across this profile that looks just like my husband. She showed me screenshots, and I was so shocked to see that my husband is currently on Tinder using a fake name of John. Now, some backstory: we actually met on Tinder, and he used the same photos for this profile as he did across his profile, and also the same biography. We met 8 years ago. Oh, so not only is he cheating on you using Tinder, he's also just using the same pictures, the lazy bastard. He definitely doesn't look the same at 38 as he did at 30. What a catfish. That's his main crime here. I was out of town working about 100 miles. My friend has her Tinder set to the farthest radius possible. When I found out this information, my theory now is that he must use Tinder to try and hook up with women while I'm away, as I go out of town for work for a couple of days on a regular basis. Either that or this is just a one-off thing because his Tinder hasn't changed since I met him on there. I am worried he's had Tinder on and off our whole relationship. Am I overreacting? Should I blow up our whole lives and marriage with a baby on the way? I haven't yet approached him about this because I don't know the best way to go about it, but I have screenshots and everything. And now that I'm back home, I've been distant, and he keeps asking me now we have an update. I don't think you're overreacting here. I think you should definitely bring it up if you found your husband on Tinder. Oh, okay, so I've just skimmed through. I think TLDR, it was him, and she has moved into the guest bedroom for now while she plans her next move. And she will be getting an STD check. See, I don't think you were overreacting in this scenario. I don't think you were. You reacted appropriately. Am I overreacting? I'm upset. Actually, yeah, where's the gavel? The gavel, which is just a lint roller.
Oh, there we go.
Am I overreacting? I'm upset. My girlfriend referred to me as her friend. I'm just your friend in Connecticut. You're my friend and you are in Connecticut. Are you embarrassed to call me your boyfriend? No, I literally called you on top of a mountain. I think you're being insane. I haven't felt many reasons to be secure in this recently. Glad we can agree on something. That's also what I expected. I'm not able to express any feelings about our communication or anything to do with the relationship without it being terminated.
Are you getting called a friend by your girlfriend? Why?
You wouldn't have any feelings about me talking about you as a friend instead of my girlfriend. I would not mind. Friend is... friend is a powerful word and connection to another human. To be calling me your friend instead of your boyfriend at best means you don't want to claim me or are embarrassed to be with me. At worst, it means you want to appear as though you're single. Maybe you wouldn't think that way, but it's not something I prefer to hear. I think you're blown away. Do I think you're blown away? bullshit? I don't know. He sort of brought it up. He's brought it up. I don't think that's overreacting. I think he's upset about this, and that's fine. And all the replies to this
Fair.
agree with me. I'm glad all the redditors agree with me. It's a great place to get advice. A great place to sort of place your moral compass.
Why am I not getting any boots drops? Please, can I have some boots?
Am I overreacting? My girlfriend should not be acting like this for not texting her that I'm at work. Why didn't you tell me you were at work? What? I forgot. I don't know. I'm sorry. You don't always text me when you get to work. Sorry, what kind of mental relationship? What did you tell me you were at work? Nuts. What is this? You never forget because it's 5 minutes away. Is somebody worried about my safety? A lot can happen in 5 minutes. Sam, you never forget. How long have you been at work? Like 30, 40 minutes? Are you fucking serious? You forgot to text. This person's nuts.
What?
Yes, I forgot. What does someone do at work? That's fucking sketch. Yeah, man. What are you up to at work for 40 minutes without telling your missus? Huh?
Aww.
You're definitely up to something. You never forget to text me. Who are you talking to? Me, really? I am working at work. On the day that you have to dress up to, you forget to text me for 30 to 40 minutes. What the fuck's that? Yeah, what the fuck's that? What the fuck, man? Yeah, this is ridiculous. You're clearly cheating. Yes, I forgot and already said I'm sorry. I don't believe that you forgot. She has no reason to believe.
What?
Your explanation for not texting her for
Oh, I hate him. 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 I hate him.
I don't believe you for a second. Why would you forget to text me? You forgot that I exist. You start talking to someone else. This person is nuts. Cut them loose, Sam. Sam, get rid of them. Like, bin them off, please, for your own sake. I don't know how long you've been dating. Does he say how long they've been dating? Because this screams 2 months into a toxic relationship. wait. So the context of dressing up, I thought it meant like a suit and stuff. We had to dress up at work for Halloween. Winning group gets $100. I dressed as a greaser from Greece and nothing sexy. What is this really about? Because this reaction is a tad extreme. You fucking forgot about me. You forgot about it for 40 minutes, man. How dare you? How dare you be at work? You already knew I didn't want you dressing up and you forget to fucking text your girlfriend. So who were you talking to? What were you doing? I was working. Bullshit. You weren't working on the way to your job. You weren't working when you got there and was parking.
What?
In fact, you don't care enough to fucking... What? This person's nuts, man. Get out. Get out now. Exactly why I wanted you to change your fucking lot screen, but it's the end of the world if you do. You are fucking... Talk to someone else? What? Yeah, get out, man. You are not over... You need to get out. This is, I mean, I'd say it's a ticking time bomb, but it looks like the bomb's already...
It's already off.
I'm not staying the night at my new boyfriend's house with his pillow situation. Does he not have any covers for his pillow? I mean, I have some rather yellow pillows. I don't know how they get that way. I clean my bedding every 1 to 2 weeks. I don't know how they get so yellow. I think it is just the way they are. Are you overreacting? I don't think so. If he doesn't have a pillowcase, the big question is the pillowcase. Does he have pillowcases? Because if he does have pillowcases, you are probably overreacting. But if not, if you have to sleep on the yellow pillows with stains and stuff, then no, you're not overreacting, and I have to assume that because that's how they're described. Am I overreacting to my roommate's response about keeping the house clean? Hey, can you make sure you're cleaning up after yourself?
Tung tung
Trash
sahur.
piling up and it's getting kind of gross.
Wow.
Okay, mum. I'm not trying to nag. I just want the house to stay clean, bro. I work hard all week, and I'm not trying to come home and scrub toilets. You kind of have to, like, unless you have a cleaner, I guess. I get that, but we both live here. It's not fair. I'm always the one cleaning up. Sounds like your problem. If you care so much, lol, just don't look at it then. Not looking at it doesn't magically make the mess go away. It's basic respect to clean up after yourself. Oh my god, dude, chill. You act like it's a crime to leave a couple dishes. Don't be such a clean frat. It's not a couple dishes. The sink is full, the trash is overflowing, and your stuff is everywhere. Okay, so, like, why don't you just clean it then, lol? Are you kidding me right now? Nah, for real, if it bothers you so much, maybe you're the one that needs to do it now. You need to evict this person. You might not be the landlord. You might not have the right to evict them. You need to find a way to evict them. Illegally or otherwise. Not overreacting. Am I overreacting? I found a text from my boyfriend's co-worker. Dude, I've had to
Eviction is crazy.
Haha, that's crazy, bro. Beats driving around still. Lord help me. Why do I have a girlfriend? Right, lol, I feel you. Yeah, also, why is the text on his phone so big? Are you dating an 80-year-old? Yeah, you're not overreacting. No, definitely not overreacting. He just said, oh, fuck, man. Why do I have to have a girlfriend? Why can't I just shag these women? Yeah, no, like, you're not overreacting. Definitely not. What? My husband won't let me take more than 2 showers a week. I told him I need him to stop or I'm moving out for a while. What? He won't let you take more than 2 showers a week. This is the weirdest thing my husband has ever done. He is a really sweet and loving husband, and I love him more than anything. Divorce is not an option, just to put that out there before the comments come in. My husband has always been a little out there. He's a computer programmer and super smart. But he also believes all sorts of things, both real and conspiracy. Lately, he's been very worried about the environment and global warming. I think that's a bit extreme. Like, you can get 2 showers a week.
Oi, what? But it's just water.
He got real worried about water.
How is
Yes,
water?
He is concerned about the quality of water. He put in a new filter system into our house, which I actually love because it tastes so much better. But he's also concerned about how much water we use, not because of money, but the environment. He created a new rule that we can only take 2 showers a week. Now, I'm someone that likes to shower every day before bed. That's, I don't know, showering every day before bed. It's before bed. It's after you wake up. Otherwise, you go to bed, you wake up, and you're like, ugh. I just don't like feeling dirty in bed. Okay, fair enough. This has created the most conflict in our marriage for 20 years. He's obsessed with the amount of water we use. At first, I just ignored this rule, but he would shut off the hot water while I was in the shower. I started trying to use the shower at the gym, but it's too much work going every night with having kids. You're having to leave your house and go to the gym to have
Bro, what is this?
Your husband won't let you. I honestly thought he would get over this within a month, but he's still stuck on it to this day. Last night I really wanted to shower, but I had hit my quota, as he said. I said I'm showering and that he better not do anything, but 2 minutes in, the hot water was turned off. I grabbed my towel and went down and started yelling, telling him this is the dumbest thing he's ever done. I also told him I'm moving to my parents if he doesn't stop this. Guys, I love this man, he's everything, but I can't take this anymore. I'm going too far, threatening to move out. I don't think so. That's mental. I don't think you are overreacting. He's not letting you shower. Cancelling a date last minute because she couldn't be on time. So we can meet there. Can you give me more 30 minutes to prepare? Really, I'm going to be honest. I just got to stop plans because we agreed to 1 p.m. and I think it's a bit disrespectful to ask me to wait 30 more minutes after the last time you asked for an hour. I have other things to do and I'm going to leave. We aren't compatible if you can't be on time. No, I don't think so. I think if this person has no respect for your time, then you should sack them off. Not overreact. That's been the verdict of all of these. Not overreacting. I guess because we're looking at the top post, but yeah, these people aren't overreacting.
just get not.
Won't attend my wedding. Hey, I've been thinking a lot about your upcoming
More
wedding. You know how much
boots.
we
The
love
more
you and
boots
I
is
truly want to
rare
see you.
though, right?
That seems to be a great person
Alright,
who loves
does,
and
yeah.
cares for you deeply. I hope you understand that because of our faith and personal beliefs, and I won't be able to attend. Please know this doesn't change how much we care about you both. If you'd like to talk about this, I'd be more than happy to chat. I really hope you understand. I'm sorry. I know this sucks to hear. Okay, right. So I'm guessing you're upset that your brother won't come to your wedding. I think you are not overreacting for being upset about that. Hang on. I'm sorry. What? Am I overreacting? Caught my boyfriend taking a number 2 in his hands. What? Sorry, what? My boyfriend of 2 years was in the bathroom and he's 36. He's 36 as well. What? I mean, even if he was like, I don't know, 18 or 19, that wouldn't...
Wait, is
how
more
big it
boots...
is, but he's like a
Oi, no,
mature
wait.
of 2 years was in the bathroom at his apartment when I opened the door to grab my allergy.
Oh
medicine.
shit, is
Not
more
and figured
boots
that he
not
could
that?
be needed. But when I opened it, he was squatting on the floor while holding a wad of toilet paper directly under his ass. I screamed and ran out. 5 minutes later, he called me. There was no denying what I saw, so he came clean and says he does it to make less sound as opposed to directly into the toilet bowl because he's shy and would be embarrassed if I heard him doing it. I'm freaked out. You know what? Just for the interest of changing it up a bit, overreacting. It is fucking weird. It's strange, but I don't know if it's worth taking to Reddit for. It's very strange. It is very strange, but I don't know. He's shy, I guess. So he shits in his hands. I don't know. Wait, what? Am I overreacting? My girlfriend won't stop swapping out my real groceries with small versions of the items. It's basically
What?
what it says, but the weird part is she
Why?
That is her. She just sort of looks at me and pretends to be confused when I confront her. Basically, every few weeks I come home and some of my groceries are missing and replaced with miniature plastic versions of themselves. Come home from work and looking forward to great.
Is that like troll or is...
version? Break something small, need to tape it back together. Oh, good miniature duct tape. Make eggs. What's the Tabasco? A great miniature Tabasco. You get the point. Kind of funny for Britain and everything. I'm going to say you're overreacting because this is hilarious. This is so funny. This is... This might be the funniest thing I've ever read. So far, all fair play. Clearly, my girlfriend thinks this is some sort of funny or practical joke. But the thing that's weirding me out is that she never acknowledges that it's her. That just makes it even funnier. That just makes it even funnier. Even when I start to get genuinely upset or frustrated, she insists that it's so strange that random objects are shrinking in our house. You are dating the funniest person ever. Brilliant. It's all culminated to last night. Last night I came home and I've been craving something sweet all day, so I started baking blueberry muffins, my genuine favourite treat for myself. I get everything together, preheat the oven, and I'm about to start making the batter when I open the cabinet and oh look, the flour is gone and replaced with a miniature bag of flour. Haha, so funny. I immediately call her to ask where she put it, but she keeps playing dumb. I start making a sausage deal out of it. And I'm like, look, I went to the store to get fresh blueberries. I've been looking forward to this. Can you please tell me where the flour is? She won't drop the act. What the hell? Oh, this is so funny.
But is that something she's doing every day? Because that's exhausting.
Up like, what the hell? I haven't called her
Oh,
back.
hell
We
no.
haven't talked in over a day. I'm pretty mad.
Oh, hell no.
So
We are not
clear
doing
out a
that.
way to do something special for myself.
That's
She
like,
wouldn't drop the
that's,
act when I
oh
was
no.
clear. I was genuinely upset. Reddit, I know this sounds insane, but I'm genuinely considering picking up over this. She clearly doesn't take my needs seriously. Do you guys think I'm overreacting? Oh my god, there's a twist in the tale. Fucking hell. There is a twist in the tail. So it turns out he was overreacting and he was jumping to the gun and pointing the finger too quickly. Update. Turns out it was my brother playing a prank on me. He saw on TikTok. My girlfriend apologized for her snide comments about the muffins, but suggested I've been gaining a lot of weight recently and was annoyed that I've been pointing the finger at her. That is so funny. That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. That might be the best thing I've ever read. Am I overreacting? Girl I met on Bumble thinks it's weird I spend Christmas with my parents. Most people? I thought most people spend.
Oh, it's unidentified. Oh, it's the even rarer one. Wait, that could be really difficult actually. Think about it. How to actually get that? How do I actually activate that?
We can still celebrate together.
It has to be caves, right?
I don't need a relationship with where a guy is always at the parents on Christmas and birthday. Even my brother still comes home on Christmas and he's 30. Lol, that's weird and not nice. Jeez, this person is miserable. Absolutely miserable. It's weird to spend Christmas with your family. I'd like to celebrate holidays with my boyfriend, not parents. Lol, that's weird. I love spending Christmas with my family. Nice for you. What do you need from me then? We can still celebrate together. You know what? It's not nice of you to say, cut this person off. Just fucking drop. Like, just go, no, alright, yeah, fine. Done. We're done. Like, this is... You see, I mean, you say you met them on Bumble a few times. There's clearly not. I mean, if you describe them as someone, if they are your girlfriend, which I don't think they are, you clearly don't have that much of an affinity for them if you describe them as someone you've met on Bumble. Drop them. If they start behaving like this, drop them. On another day, that's not
More.
I'm sorry, but that's just how my family spends Christmas. Because to me, it's weird. Like, don't get a girlfriend and stay with your parents. Like, what? Yeah, like what? Like what? What? You're gonna spend Christmas with your family instead of your girlfriend who you've been with for probably a very short amount of time. You're a fucking weirdo. Just because I spend the holidays there? Question mark. Yes, this person's nuts. I'm not gonna bother reading the rest because it is just gonna be more of the same. Yeah, no, this not overreacting. This person's nuts. Come on. Am I overreacting? My husband was texting a wrong number scam. Oh god.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. I'm a careless woman. I think I entered the wrong number. Careless woman. This is like the most obvious scam. I'm just a careless woman. Lol, that's okay. I hope you find Amy. I found Amy. Thanks for the heads up. Fortunately, I've met a friendly and polite person. If you are in Los Angeles, I will buy you a cup of coffee. Oh, that would be nice. I love coffee, but I live 300 miles away. I don't think age or distance differences are barriers to becoming friends. My name is Alice, and I'm 36 years old, and you 59. I am a lady, and you... Yes, you've said. I am a lady, and you. Very obviously, like a 30-year-old man. Male. I'm not American. I'm Chinese-Canadian, and I've been in America for 6 years. Oh, very nice. I can imagine you're very beautiful. Haha. Maybe we can exchange photos later. Have you ever been to California? I live in California, north of Los Angeles in Fresno. I live near Long Beach, Los Angeles. Haha. We are very close. We can make it for a cup of coffee sometime. What you see? What a...
Bro, what?
Oh my god, this picture. Haha, you look in good shape. Are your glasses your granddaughter's? No, mine pink is the new black, they say. I better be in good shape. 147-pound cycle every other day. Ha ha ha. Very interesting. You must be a positive and optimistic person. This is my picture. Man, no, come on. Oh, you're out of my... It's like the most edited photo I've ever seen in my life. I stay in shape for one thing. Are you going to the gym for exercise? I will go to yoga classes every week and sometimes go to the gym. Right. This goes on a bit, but he's talking about sex. Yeah, I don't think you're overreacting. I think that's a bit mad. I'm sorry. What? Am I overreacting? My 7-year-old's daughter's friends forced her to watch her hamster get murdered. I don't think you've done here.
What the fuck?
Overreacted. Unless you killed the child. I don't think you overreacted. Yesterday, my 7-year-old daughter ran home in tears and said that she and her best friend Heather had an argument. I can't remember what it was about, and it didn't make any sense when she explained it, but they have been very angry with each other. Heather told my daughter that she was never allowed to see her pet hamster again. My daughter is sassy and gave her some mouth. She loves Heather's hamster. So I guess, okay, so this isn't the daughter's hamster, it's her friend's hamster, right? So I guess Heather takes the hamster into the bathroom, calls my daughter, locks the door behind them, fills the sink up with water, and makes my daughter watch her hold the hamster under the water until he stops moving. My daughter picks the hamster out of the sink, tried saving it, but Heather snatched it from my daughter's daughter and flushed down the loo. I have told my daughter she is not allowed to play with Heather anymore for her own safety. Yeah, that's fucked up. That child should be in. I think if a child kills small animals, they should be put in like juvenile detention. They should have to go through that, or through like
I agree.
because that is like one of the things that indicates someone's going to be a serial killer in it. Like if they kill small, and this is their own hamster. Edit: Heather and her parents are having a short holiday up in Scotland, but my wife decided to text Heather's dad about this, and he replied immediately. According to Heather's dad, there was some sort of argument over a card game, and he is saying that my daughter encouraged Heather to flush her hamster down the toilet. They are buying Heather a new one in Scotland. We are going to discuss this more when they get back, but I don't think my daughter would lie about something like this. I phoned my sister, who is good friends with Heather's mum, and told her this about the situation. My sister says that Heather's parents are very worried about her, that she has some very irrational phobias, and as an infant was diagnosed as an FTBB, failure to bond baby. Cruelty to animals and other children is very rare, but happens every so often. She loses control of her emotions, and it can lead to harm to others and even herself. At 5, her aunt and infant niece came to visit. I don't think you should be airing this out on Reddit. I'm gonna be real. I understand she traumatized your daughter, but I don't think you should be airing this out on Reddit. Edit 3, the family came back from Scotland this morning, and I had a meeting with them this evening. The parents night, they were actually really sympathetic and did not end up buying a hamster. All the stores they went to around Inverness were sold out. Apparently, they went into one store, and she was so angry that there were no hamsters that she started hitting and shaking a gerbil cage. Yeah, I mean, you probably shouldn't get your child a pet there. First of all, they flushed the fucking thing down the toilet. They're hitting and shaking a gerbil cage. The parents have decided no more pets for her, and stronger medication and prison. Heather and my daughter genuinely really get on and care about each other. Nah, you keep your child away from Heather, man. Keep her away. So we are going to part ways for a while and see how she does in stronger doses before we keep your child away from that child. What? Am I overreacting? Got the plasterer doing work on my kitchen, peeing into his plaster mix that he was about to put on the walls. I want every.
Please, just give me the armor pieces.
So, he's pissing in the plaster and putting it on your wall. No, you're not overreacting. That's crazy. I'm gonna leave it there for this video. This was crazier than I thought it would be. Like and subscribe, please. It would make me really happy.
What is this skating here?
Over the last few months, my viewers have sent in their embarrassing and oftentimes very, very strange and concerning confessions. So here is an hour of the most outrageous ones I've received. Enjoy. When I was 8 years old, I used to spit and put different things in people's drinks, even people I didn't know, just to see if they would realise, and I enjoyed watching them drink it. Sorry, I'm a bad person. You are a wrong'un. You are a wrong'un. When I was younger, I went on a camping trip, and in the final night, I woke up screaming in the middle of the night, then shat myself horribly before vomiting all over my tent. I went to the porta potty and stayed there for 3 hours, letting it go the entire time. While the rest of the camp woke up, and I had to be sent home separately because of the fact I shat myself. Most of these stories have a very, very similar theme: bodily fluids. One time I was like 9 years old and I was performing on a theatre stage. This stage was pretty big and I was right at the front. All of a sudden I stopped singing and I just danced with my mouth shut, and then all of a sudden...
Why is all these mobs so deviously scary?
In front of the audience, which was a pool, by the way, which could fit 1,350 people in it. They also would projectile vomit, then I ran off the stage and vomited all over the stage.
Why are these mobs doing so much damage? It's level 20 mobs, no?
I was on tour in Newcastle. I pissed on the backstage door and made sure he stepped in it. Now me and my friends call him Pissy Willie. What? Just got the subject line is, I promise I'm a good person. When I was like 6 or 7, I used to piss on the rolls of toilet paper and in school toilets because I like the idea of innocent people using it afterwards without knowing what I've done. I can safely say I have no regrets. That's grim. That's grim. I was bored one day and thought it'd be funny to steal my dad's phone and saw a message from a guy saying, I can't wait to kiss your feet, and found out my dad was in a gay relationship with his best friend and they both had a foot fetish. I was so mortified I chucked my dad's phone and the screen cracked. But the thing is, it's not even like a normal like gay relationship message. It's I can't wait to kiss your feet. What a way to
More
find out. Oh, this is
gold.
a good one.
Come on,
The
we
time I
need more
grew up
gold.
with
We need more
Stephen
gold.
Hawking. Hi George, when I was 12, my family and I went to a restaurant where we saw Stephen Hawking and a couple of his carers sat on a table in front. That must be mad. Like to see Stephen Hawking in person. That must be like, I always find it like when you see like mega celebrities in person, it's like seeing like a cartoon character, like seeing like Homer Simpson just walk into like your line of vision. Like I know it's not exactly a mega celebrity, but I once saw Robbie from AFTV in real life and I was just absolutely starstruck. We were shocked.
Oh, I know it. Oh, yeah, isn't that
So we tried to act normal, only glancing at him a couple times.
Arsenal
This was
football
working well till I
TV?
started home. It was chicken satay, which I didn't know at the time meant chicky and
Isn't he from the clip?
peanut sauce. And what I also didn't know at the time was that I have a
Doesn't he have the iconic clip?
to the point where I now carry an EpiPen with me. So whilst I'm eating this food, I start feeling very ill, cringing with every bite until I couldn't force myself to eat anymore. I felt so bad, I stepped out onto the patio of the restaurant to get some fresh air. Stephen Hawking's table is right next to the patio door. A couple minutes go by and mouth sweats creep in and I know I'm about to throw up. Although it was far and the nausea was overbearing, I decided to make a mad dash for the toilet as I ripped the patio doors open with determination and began to run. However, I only managed a couple of paces before my stomach erupted in the most intense, diaphragm-crushing projectile vomit to leave my mouth like a high-pressure water fountain. It was so intense I was winded and fell to my knees, and as I did, I looked at the floor only to see a pair of shoes covered in sick in front of me. My first thoughts were, holy shit, I've just thrown up on someone. But as my eyes traveled up, I saw the wheelchair and the wrinkly hands on this person's lap, and then thought, holy shit, I've just thrown up on a disabled old person. After a couple of moments, I looked up fully to see my victim, only to have Stephen Hawking staring back at me. I gasped in horror, and as I did, another wave of vomit left my mouth and fell onto his lap, utterly soaking his trousers. Oh my god. One of his carers saw this, who looked like Sharon Osbourne. I had an irrational fear about the time. I was about to say, how do you have an irrational fear of Sharon Osbourne? And I was about to be like, what relevance does she have? But clearly, and started screaming at me with rage that brought me to tears. I started sobbing, but with every sob more sick would be deposited until I was
Oh no.
Ultimately, we got kicked out and permanently banned from the restaurant, and I've never quite been able to shake off the guilt since. Oh, that's incredible. That's the best story I've heard on, like, well, I was about to say this series, but it's only been 2 videos so far. But fucking hell, there's going to take something to beat that. Hi, George. This actually pains me typing this, but I was in work last week, won't say where, but it's a clothes shop. And a lot of people were waiting for the changing room. This person kept telling me nobody was in number 6. The doors had no gaps on the bottom or top, so I couldn't see. And they were getting annoyed at me because they didn't want to wait. So I knocked and knocked, and I knocked probably about 6 or 7 times while also shouting hello to see if anyone was in there. I got no response, so I went and got the key to open it. You can't open the doors without one, and opened it. Tell me why
I don't know
faced
how I'm
with
gonna
boobs
progress
in my
combat,
face. I'm
actually.
literally mortified. She slammed the door in my face. To make it worse, I was also on the till, so I had to serve her. I don't know. I mean, that's not really your fault. You knocked on it like 6 or 7 times. She had the perfect opportunity to respond to you. That's not your fault. It's embarrassing, but that's not your fault. Don't beat yourself up about it. You weren't in the wrong. But in year 10, I wanted to go home, so I messaged my dad saying I had shit myself, which I hadn't. And he was like, come home and get changed. So I went home and I was about to go for a piss, and I realized I actually had shit myself and it was going down my leg, and I started crying into the toilet. So you lied about shitting yourself and ended up shitting yourself. What? Hello, this story is a bit gross. I just started seeing my boyfriend at the time, and we just got back from a night out. We were really hungry, so we ordered a kebab. After we finished eating, we started making out, and I started going down on him. I have a sensitive gag reflex. I knew this, but when I choked, I threw up the kebab. I threw up on his lip, but worse for worse, sucked it back in, and he never found out about it. There is my shame. But hi, George. Hope you're well. This story happened to me when I was 13, and me and my younger sister went to this sports club where there were both guys and girls of various ages. One of them was this girl who was about 2 years older than me.
Oh no, Lutheran camp. What does that mean? Lutheran camp.
Early teen self decided the best way to tell her this was to write a fucking letter to her, handmade envelope and all, and sneak it into her backpack while she wasn't looking. By the way, no idea why we had one conjoined
Lutheran camp. What do you mean, bro?
I think about it. But anyway, I don't know what I was expecting, but Emily didn't respond to my letter in any way. The logical thing to do in this scenario scenario was obviously just not to do anything else, leave her alone and move on. But that's not what I did. Oh, no, 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 no. I slipped another envelope into a backpack about a month later. This one having a full-on poem about my undying 13-year-old love for her. No joke, I wrote a total of 10 letters to Emily. At least 3 more poems, including getting more and more angry and bitter and daring not to respond to me and return my affections or whatever. What she did so was begin to completely ignore my existence. She would say hello to my sister and ignore me completely every time she was probably fucking you wrote her poems. You sent her 10 letters. She was probably terrified of you. At the time, I thought somehow that
Oh, man. What is that? Yeah. Yeah. Well, yes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
that she was in the wrong for this and that she just didn't appreciate how nice I was being. Oh, you're such a nice guy, man. You're so nice. Why do the ladies not like you? She also went to the same school as me, so I saw her almost every day and it filled me with incel rage. This does have a sort of happy ending though. 3 years later, after I realized how stupid, creepy, and embarrassing what I had been doing was, I reached out to Emily and apologized for my weird past behavior, which she accepted, and we were good friends for a few years until she left the school. Well, that's good. You made amends. It is still very embarrassing though. That would haunt me. When I was in grade 7, my school sent me on a national swimming competition with hundreds of people watching, and I got 2nd place in one of the categories. The ref raised his hand to signal us to get out of the water after the race, and I thought he was trying to high-five me for doing good, so I gave him a high-five. He looked at me like I killed someone, and everyone laughed at me. We've all been there. I once went on a date with a girl, and she had her fist just like that. Like, I don't know why she had it so high up. She was like that, and I thought
You got fisted?
giving me like I don't know why I thought this, so I fist bumped her, and she just gave me like the most confused look ever, and I don't blame her. In year 8, I had a teacher called Mr. I'm gonna blur that because for his privacy, and we found out that he was cheating on his wife and that he was on a dating app, Bumble. So me and my mates made an account and catfished him, and we then showed him at school that we caught him out, and he gave us 2 weeks of lunchtime and after school detentions, and him and his wife got divorced in the end, and they've sent me a picture of dating profile as if like I care. Sometime in year 4, I ate string cheese that main character syndrome.
Oh, I want to see this so bad.
A real thing. Oh my god, no, why couldn't you just ignore it? So in this video, we're going to be taking a look at the craziest... main character syndrome is very much a real thing. Oh my god, no, why couldn't you just ignore it? So in this video, we're going to be taking a look at the craziest examples of main character syndrome from the series of videos I've done on the subreddit r/I am the main character. Enjoy. Right.
Thank you, George.
I mean, he's trying, right? The thing is, right, when I went to the gym for the first time, I definitely did stuff like this, and I definitely still do stuff wrong. But I tried, like, a calf press machine the other day, and I was like, I am definitely using this wrong. The guy next to me was just looking at me. I'm using this like a tit. I already know it. But that's okay. A lot of the time, you've got to fail to succeed. You shouldn't be filming people like this.
The arrogant laugh as you film that kid to make fun of him is so sad, so disappointing to see.
Yeah, mate, I agree. Isn't this? It's a Lowe's. It just said there's. From what I understand, that's like an American like massive chain hardware store. What do you want about support your local business? What's he gonna do to this guy for shoplifting? All right, to be fair, it's
To be fair, though.
I don't know why he felt need to record. Oh yes, well he is the main character. I'm afraid he is the main character. Nobody can deny he is the main character.
Where's your manager? Can I speak to your manager?
Oh, this is like cookie cutter Karen in it, like the haircut. The can I speak to the manager? Like you cannot get more Karen than this.
I asked for extra ketchup.
Really? You're going up to the counter because you didn't get extra ketchup on your burger. You're going up to the counter and making a big fuss out of that. Just like sit down and deal with it. You probably didn't pay for the extra ketchup. Just sit down and deal with your normal burger. How do you have the balls to go up and complain and ask for a manager because you think they put on too little ketchup on your burger?
What is this?
Oh my. Oh my.
What is this?
Oh my. Oh, fucking hell. How can you be so angry? Don't they have just like ketchup pumps in McDonald's? It might be different in America.
Okay, can I find a helmet as well? That is like good, you think? It's just a GUA, that's not a GUA.
So much ketchup.
You asked for extra ketchup.
I asked for extra.
Yeah, she asked for extra ketchup, and she's mad they gave her extra ketchup.
Sugar and ketchup.
That's such an American gesture, isn't it? That's so, I don't know
Extra
how to
ketchup.
describe that this is a very American gesture. Fuck it, it's just a bit too much ketchup. She's fuming. Look at her hands. She's like curling her hands. She's fuming. They put a tiny bit too much ketchup on her burger. How are they supposed to know the exact amount of ketchup to put on your burger? You asked for extra ketchup. They gave you extra ketchup. You're mad they gave you extra ketchup.
So I wanted to
I mean, that's fair.
let everyone know that that was me in the video.
Okay.
After this video was published on TikTok, it went viral and news organizations wrote about me.
Oh, yeah.
And I honestly have no idea. I am simply baffled that this is possible People found out where I work and they sent the video to my employer.
I mean, it is a bit mad to send like videos to like someone else's employer, I think, unless they're doing something like really, really wrong. I mean, the video was insane. You smashed a burger on a counter because they gave you too much ketchup. You asked for extra.
I was then fired from my job. That's right, I
Really?
was fired.
You were fired for that. To be fair, right, it doesn't show good character when you're screaming at McDonald's because they gave you too much ketchup after asking for extra ketchup.
It
Wait,
was
this chestplate
the
is really
McDonald's
good, no?
employees that
Am I
did not
missing
follow the simple directions that I asked for.
You asked for
So
extra
I
ketchup.
felt that I had the right to come in and let them know that my burger was not made correctly. I did nothing wrong.
Being realistic, it's a Mackey's, right? It's like, it's a burger that costs about £4. You're not going to be getting perfection. You don't really have too much of a right to complain unless it is like fucked. Like, if you think they gave you too much ketchup, just allow it, right? It's a McDonald's, you know, a Michelin star restaurant. Harassing a gun store manager. I mean, he literally sells weapons of war. Like, I don't really feel much sympathy for him, but what seemingly looks like just like a random TikToker.
Doesn't this remove air?
A scar is a pretty special gun.
Oh man, yeah, that's peak harassment, going into a gun store and asking for a gun from Fortnite.
What were you thinking about using this for?
Like I said, we are in Boy Scouts, but also my neighbor, he's got like a cat.
You guys pinned it out.
Why?
Because I misheard it. I said something. You just said you might shoot a cat. So.
Also, he's got loads of guns. You should probably leave. I paused my game to be here.
Okay, I have 10 slots, 12 slots, so I should get.
There's no way eating a sandwich is illegal in California. Is this bait? This can't be real. This can't be real.
I'm not resisting arrest. How is that anything wrong?
Where's the sign up here that says that we can't eat on the platform?
Hey, let go of my bag. You are detained and you're not free to go.
I don't know. I'm looking at his uniform. I don't know what a Californian police officer's uniform looks like, but looks kind of legit. That looks like that does look like a badge you get in like a sheriff's costume. But isn't it illegal to like impersonate a police officer? So I'm inclined to say this is real. I thought it was like a sketch.
I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong. You are detained. Stop. For what? For eating. It's illegal. Violation of California law. I've already said that.
Oh, there's another one now.
Listen.
Jesus.
Ain't nobody resisting. Ain't nobody resisting.
You didn't do anything. 4 cops eating a sandwich.
What the fuck? Maybe the comments can enlighten me. There is no eating or drinking policy in paid areas. Has been what? No eating and drinking areas. What an odd rule. You see her passing by, and then she turns back. Did you make this video about? You made this video about yourself. That's so funny. It's such a weird video to make about yourself.
All right, boys. If you want to get big, this is how your hot dogs gotta look. If your hot dogs ain't looking like this, you're not gonna get big. This is all going down, and it's going straight to the bicep. If you have a fast metabolism, you gotta keep eating and keep hitting protein goal. We're pushing 200 grams of protein, and it's going straight to the bicep. Let's get it, boys.
What? Cool beans, bro. Mhm.
Everyone, can we get a clap in here? Come on.
Yeah, okay, that bit's cringe. I was about to say, okay, this isn't really main character syndrome. He's kind of just filming in public, which I do find to be a bit weird if you're being like this big, loud, brash person. You're getting people in the background of your videos. But yeah, getting people to clap is like that's no. Going for an emergency exit at the airport. Okay, I think I've seen this video before.
Next, please. You're not going to go anywhere, sir. Thank you.
Wait, what airline is this?
I'm going to make.
Is that EasyJet?
I got a decision made.
Okay, right. So I seen this video and he got unboarded for some reason. A lot of airlines will just unboard you because they've overbooked, which I think is outrageous. I don't think that should be allowed. And if that is what happened, then this guy has a right to be mad. But let's keep watching.
My girlfriend gets caught. No, you're not traveling today.
You're making. Just go. Just go. I'm asking you, please.
It is a bit mad they split. He must have done something if the guy split him up. If not, that is just harsh.
I made a decision. That's it. You go back to the departure lounge, sir.
Oh, he must have done something. He seems angry at him. The guy filming must have done something then. I got to talk with the manager and I explained to him the situation and he told me I can board. I don't know what the situation is. Did he just get unboarded for no reason? Because that does sound very EasyJet. The problem was that since they unboarded me, the crew closed the doors. Oh no. Oh man. I swear you could get arrested for doing shit like this. Oh my god, I didn't know that this would trigger the... It's an emergency. Why would you risk that? You set off the alarm for the fucking airport. Are you mental? Yeah, they're of course not gonna let you on. What do you mean? What do you think they were just gonna let you on? No. Like, if that happens, like, it sucks. It sucks, but just, I don't know, I guess wait for the next plane. Don't risk putting yourself in prison by going through the emergency exit and setting off the alarm. I is politely asked to stop filming in the changing room.
This guy.
Why can't, a genuine question, why can't people just do this at home? Why can't people just record videos like this these are the changing room. In the changing room where people get like naked and that. Like, would it have been so difficult to just do this at home?
Still in my progress here. What? Still in my progress.
You can do that at home, you knobhead. If it's the guy in the background talking, he has like a right to be like pissed at that. And I think even if it's not the guy in the frame, filming in the changing room, that's just weird. No, he said if you feel more comfortable, you can go over there. Mate, if you want to film your progress video, you can do it when there's no one else around. Oh yes, a legendary Andrew Tate tweet. At laundry today, 3 morsels attempted to intimidate me. Unaware of my divine powers, I extended my hand and clicked my fingers, then asked them a simple question. Do you know the secrets of yoga fire? They are not sure why this changed their minds, but it did. Alright, mate, alright. I've definitely seen that tweet before, but it's funny every single time I read it. Classic Jack Doherty clip.
Who is this guy? Hey, let me get one too. No, I'm kidding. Holy shit. Huh?
He's just a weird, he's just an odd guy. Like, let me get on. No, just kidding. I'm too good for that. That's fan behavior. I'm too good for that. I'm Jack Doherty. I make YouTube videos.
Excuse me, sir. Who?
Ed. You got Ed.
He has 2 watches on.
Soccer?
Yeah, I need soccer. They're saying, whoa, Nunez. No way. Bro is a famous soccer player.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You got aired by him. And didn't he get like really upset about this? Didn't he start like going on like a social media rant because he was like, oh yeah, it was probably something to do with money. He probably had a guy at him because be like, oh yeah, I got loads of money and watches and stuff, but just trying to get his attention and miserably failing. And I'm gonna find it actually because I could be wrong. I do not want to be wrong here.
He makes more money than you. So this is about the whole Darwin Nunez situation, but I actually disagree with this comment. All right, so if you look up Darwin Nunez's net worth.
Yeah, no, Darwin Nunez's net worth is a lot more than £3 million. Like, Darwin Nunez is probably on about £250,000 a week. His net worth is a lot more than £3 million.
$3 million. And then if you look up my net worth on Google, it says...
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Sports Skido Wiki. Very reliable source for financial information. Jack Doherty's net worth is $60 million. Fuck off, is it? Fuck off. Woman refuses to give up her seat to a pregnant woman on the bus. Come on. Come on. I'm a big fan of, you know, putting my bag on the seat next to me in the hopes that no one will ask to sit down next to me. If someone does ask, I'll go, yeah, move my bag. Especially if it's someone that's like pregnant or whatever. But so like, come on, let's sit down.
My bag is sitting, and I'm having a day.
What the fuck is that?
I don't care. That baby is sitting in her stomach. The baby is fine. It's sitting in her stomach. Wow. It's fine. You know what? You can take that baby's fine. See that she fine too? She fine. My bag needs to be sitting here.
Deserved.
Don't be
Why is she acting like she's got the moral high ground? Yeah, no, you're gonna have to pick that up. You're gonna have to go and pick that up.
Into a room with other black college student activists who are also like, yo, how do we change the world? Yo, what's that?
This is like one of. I feel as though I'm just too old
Blah.
to understand what the fuck this trend is. Like I see him come up on my TikTok all the time. I don't get it. It's just really cringe, but not even in like an endearing way. Like it's just fucking embarrassing.
Yo, get out my class, please.
You'll just look back on this in like even like 2 years time and be like, fucking hell, man, that was just embarrassing. Why did I do that? You must have some supreme confidence in herself to accuse an innocent man of taking her.
I was so uncomfortable. So I finally get around to my set. Now I want you to notice he's looking around everywhere.
Yeah.
Make sure nobody's looking.
Well, no, because you're directly in front of him. So like, it's just gonna look like he's staring at your ass if he's just sat like that. So he's just like this. He doesn't want to come across as a creep. He's not trying to make sure the coast is clear.
That he's gonna lift his camera up. He's gonna take a quick Snapchat with the with the finger.
I mean,
put it right back
he
down.
could just be checking his phone
When I was not looking, of course,
Like,
because that's what
He could
predators
just
do.
be checking his phone. That's just what you do when you check your phone. You check your phone like that, and then you put it back down.
And I am so glad that I did not see you do this, because if I did, I'd be in jail and you'd be in the hospital, bitch.
What?
This is one of the worst videos I've ever had to do. It looks to me like he lifts his phone up slightly to use facial recognition to unlock
yes,
it.
of course.
Not to mention his finger is literally over the camera lens, and at that angle, he'd be taking a photo of the ground, not you. Then you go and you threaten this man. You call him a predator, and you share the location of his gym? Really? This Gym Choose Fitness should kick your ass out.
Always wanted to do a Lion Sleeps Tonight flash mob, and he figured there wasn't a better place than Disney.
Oh god. Oh no, it's just cringe.
Stop it.
I'm skipping to the end. Oh, that's horrifying.
Hey, excuse me, how much do you make a year in New York?
How much do I make
Yeah.
a year in New York? Too many numbers for your little head.
So like $10,000 or less.
You think it's funny that you're coming up to me? You know who I am or what? No. Do you know who I am?
No.
$10,000 per year. You think I make $10,000 per year? Yeah. Are you crazy or what?
Bro,
you crazy?
It's not even worth it. It's not worth it.
You crazy? Do you realize who my family is?
Oh, what is it, daddy's money?
I can buy your whole house, my little guy.
Oh.
Look, you were in public right now. Putting on the ground.
We gotta go. What's up with your guy?
Listen, don't ask me how much I make per year, okay? I make more money than you can imagine, okay? Little peasant.
You little pheasant. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, just a general good rule of thumb. The people that are like this never actually make that much money. Like, if you're going around calling people peasants, you're definitely like overcompensating. Caption was, is it just me or should people ask before they move your stuff? And the text she's put on screen is, and this is why I don't film my workouts. What on earth are you doing right now?
What?
To be fair, you are filming other people. I think if someone gets caught in frame, they have every right to move your camera. Not sure that's what's happening here.
To talk about this, I'm about to go to a movie, and it made me think, like, people say, oh, if you want to talk during a movie, you shouldn't go to the cinema.
Yeah.
Lies.
No.
If you don't want to hear people talking during a movie, you shouldn't go to the cinema.
No, because you
What?
go to the cinema to watch a movie, not over here someone's fucking inane conversation.
Isn't the whole thing about watching something with other people in the same room to, like, experience it to
No.
laugh and
No.
full-on analysis.
Not like scream and shout at each other and have like full-blown conversations. That's rude to the people around you. You shouldn't do that tonight.
If
Exactly.
you sit in silence like a fucking stone, just go home. Like,
What?
If someone wants to watch a film, that's the purpose of going to the cinema, to watch a film.
sorry, I'm that person. I am that person. Take me to fucking jail. I'm gonna be disrespectful every time.
This one infuriates me. This one really does. Because people, I mean, it's rare you come across it, but people that speak in the cinema are the worst. They're just the worst.
I will say a lot of things during the movie. Yup, that's me. And that's just what it should be like. I feel like we should change the culture around going.
Please, can we not? Please, can we not do that?
Chitty chat.
No.
I don't understand why.
Can we please not?
You go to the cinema to watch a movie.
That? It'll ruin my cinema experience.
Immediately.
Wait, what happened? I think I recognise that person. I think I saw something about this. Over the past week, there was a viral social media post about an alleged incident at the Hubbard Inn. The video went viral on TikTok, receiving thousands of views, shares, and comments, resulting in damages to the business staff and reputation. Oh, so is this a response? It says Hubbard Inn, Chicago. I'm guessing this is a response directly from the hotel. You will see the video post allegations alongside real surveillance footage of the alleged incident. Okay, so I think this is an incident where they were getting like forcibly removed from a hotel. Also, I believe that's the context of this.
What is going on? What is the issue here? Why are you guys kicking this out? Why are you screaming at us?
Yeah.
And also, why are you grabbing me and manhandling me and dragging me, using my bag to pull?
I mean, he's not doing that, is he? Below is footage of Ms. Real safely being escorted from the bathroom hallways to the exit stairs. Yeah, he's not even got a finger on her.
What the fuck?
I'm just pushed down. He sends me a line.
What?
Hysterical at this point.
Do you not think like CCTV exists?
What?
Do you think they wouldn't be able to like disprove this?
What?
Takes me a second time and shoves me again and sends me flying down.
Right, where? You're walking down the stairs. Alright, and he's guiding you over that way, and you're not going. Yeah, and you're walking over. Yeah, nothing happens. Nothing's happened here.
Literally nothing happened.
Down 2 sets of stairs.
It was the craziest experience I've ever been in. It was completely and utterly.
That's insane. How can you make such mental allegations for no reason, just because they kicked you out of the hotel? I don't know for what reason, but how can you make such mental, false, and hurtful allegations over nothing? Carnival cruise ship freakout, man.
I would just sue her.
What do you even do in this situation?
Is
Because,
this
if it's
AI?
Like, because they're on a cruise ship, right? And if it was like any other restaurant, they just get kicked out and barred. But you're in the middle of like the Atlantic Ocean. What are you gonna
Yeah,
do?
that's a good point.
Actually, no. I think they have jails on cruise ships, don't they? They have
Wait,
jails
really?
on cruise ships, I'm pretty sure.
This cruise ship jails?
What the fuck is going? What instigated this? Okay, I can't show the rest because they're like actually fucking throwing hands. But I don't know what could have happened for you to like have that level of violence against each other. You know, just like sort of throwing chairs and shit. Johnny Depp reaction in public. You look nothing like Johnny Depp. You just have like.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't look like him at all.
You literally look nothing like him. I don't know what the point of this video is because you look nothing like him.
What the fuck? What? Look at that. That's my fucking picture. That's Peter Parker. That ain't Peter Parker. That ain't son of a bitch. Look here. I got my fucking face on his ice.
That's unreal.
Oh, hell no. Oh, they even got me looking like Will on Stranger Things. Son of a bitch.
Okay, to be fair.
Okay, what is she
There's
doing?
no need to be doing all that, but airports are stressful. Like I've had a couple of I guess like airline staff be really like rude and dismissive to me, and it's like it's frustrating. But you shouldn't tear apart the check-in desk or whatever this is. Okay,
Yo,
that's
I would
crazy.
tear her
That's
apart.
fucking crazy.
She is fine as shit. Hey, Big Mama. Big Mama.
He's just stood there in reindeer antlers. How can you scream even shout at a man in reindeer antlers.
Whoa! Get out! More!
I can't even understand what she's demanding. She's asking for something, but I can't work it out. But she's acting quite calm now. She's like acting chill after she just tore apart a whole desk. Woman thinks the English language should only be spoken in America. It looks like she's at Disneyland, though, where, you know, people from all over the world come in to go to Disneyland. So it's understandable that a lot of people there.
Yeah, she is the prime.
I'm at Disneyland, and this person just heard me speak Spanish, and she said, "Great, you're a fucking Mexican, right?" Repeat what you just said. You have a problem when people speak Spanish in your country, right? Yeah. Repeat what you just said. What did you just say to me? You don't speak Spanish. What did you just say to me? What did you say to me?
It's Disneyland, love. It is Disneyland. What do you expect people to get their English qualifications before they come on a family holiday to Disneyland?
You are no one to tell me that this is your country. You're no one to tell me to speak what language because I know what I want to speak, and it's not my fault that you're not bilingual, and obviously you don't know Spanish.
I'm American and I'm white, so I refuse to speak another language.
What the fuck is wrong with her? Oh, I hate her. Oh, she's the typical Karen as well.
Okay. Okay. I mean, that's not a great thing to say when someone's pointing a phone camera at you. Just go, yeah, I'm racist, and what? Oh god, that's gonna get clipped out of context, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Son, you have a problem. You have a problem with it, right?
She is gross too.
Oh my god, there were small people. Oh, I thought this was just a bathroom with like the three of them in. Not like she just shouted to like a whole massive toilet. She just shouted to like a whole massive like toilet section. Yeah, I'm racist. New York overflowed by main characters. Is this like the Kai Cenat right thing? I reckon it is because it's basically exclusively 12-year-olds here.
Look at this, bro. This motherfucker is.
Yeah, it is the guys in that
Well, yeah,
thing.
because it stood on its car.
Look at this shit.
I'm gonna say it, Kai Cenat fans are probably some of the worst fucking people on earth.
Facts.
What it is about Kai Cenat that attracts like the worst people ever, because I've frankly never watched the guy. Oh fuck it, they had to call out riot police for like a fan meetup or something. And also that guy's a fucking dumbass, isn't he? Was it like he was gonna do like a money giveaway or like a PS5 giveaway in the middle of the
Yeah, retard.
Gonna happen? When he told his lukewarm IQ audience he was doing a money / PS5 giveaway or whatever it was. I don't remember what it was. Don't quote me on it.
Yeah, she is crazy.
This is doing my head in. Like, why are you talking like that, man? Why are you talking like that? Big grown man fails a deadlift and has to let everyone know. Oh, the people that like grunt loudly in the gym are like the worst. Weirdly enough, there was a guy. I used to go to Pure Gym, and there was a guy who was like, he was like maybe like 45, 50 years old, ripped, shredded in a vest. He was doing on the what they call like a bench doing chest presses with dumbbells like that, and he was going while blasting K-pop out of his phone. It was so bizarre. What's all this tape around his body for? Like, I mean, if you're needing to tape yourself up like that to,
you shouldn't do it.
To support doing this, maybe you're lifting a bit too much weight.
I agree.
Yeah, you ain't lifting that. The bar can barely hold it. Oh my god. It wasn't even like he was hurt. He's just frustrated because he couldn't lift a bajillion kilograms. Ignorant streamer interrupts church service.
I came to give a speech today.
Oh, that rat tail is shit, isn't it?
Sorry, man. Sorry to interrupt. I think I came for the speech.
No, sorry, mate.
Am I meant to give a speech here today?
No,
sorry, it's about God, so.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. It's not here? Sorry, guys. Happy holidays, everyone. Sorry to interrupt you. Happy holidays. Sorry, I thought this was the place that I was meant to give a speech at. I'm very sorry, yeah? Have a good one, guys.
What a pointless prank that was. There wasn't even really any joke. They just went in, oh, I think I'm supposed to be making a speech here. No, you're not. Oh, okay, sorry, guys. I thought I was meant to be making a speech here. What the fuck is that? Yeah, get back, kids. I'm about to do something. To be fair, I thought she was just going to do some stupid TikTok dance, like a I don't know, renegade. I don't know what it is the kids do on TikTok these days. She just pulls out that. Photographers don't waste their time. What is this? What is this? Here is the full video of the photographer's taking a photo of me. Why Why would you post this?
Here is the full video of none of the photographers taking a photo of me.
Are you still stood there? Are you uploading this yourself to your account? Oh, I'm thinking if I should go back and try and post better again. Oh no, decide no, you can't do that. Thinking it's because they didn't see me. My friend, you were stood directly in front of them. They looked at you. They definitely saw you. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Why would you post this? Hoping I don't get you.
Why is the Simon bit out?
We do need to move on from it. You're right. Cool. Let me just get to it. Yeah. Obviously, it's been a difficult week for a lot of people. You lot have heard the news that JJ has left the Sidemen for reasons I would say personal to him, but he actually explained it all to you in the video. But he's left for his own reasons that he's disclosed, and he's made a decision that is right for him. And all the boys, myself included, we've all come to terms with that decision and we respect it. Obviously, it was a bit of a shock to us when he initially told us. But like, we've come to terms with it, we've accepted it, and like, we get it. There comes a time in your life as a human where you have to make a decision that is right for you, or you got to end up living with regret. Let me cut the music, sorry. There comes a time in life where you have to make a decision that's right for you, or you end up living with regret. In fact, there's probably multiple times in life where you actually do just have to put yourself first. But like you said, like I said, myself, the boys, it took us a little bit to kind of process it as it would, because this is something that we've been doing together for the last 13 years nearly. But yeah, we respect his decision, and we're wishing him all the best, and we're ready to crack on with the rest of us and get things done. Now, I've seen a lot of like negativity towards JJ and members of his team, and first of all, you know what I'm going to say about sending abuse to people. I say this every time, and people go, "Oh, Toby, you're too soft, rare. Fuck all that. Stop being dickheads, bro. Stop being dickheads. You don't have to abuse people to get your point across. You don't have to send people death threats or racial abuse to get your point across. Stop being a dickhead, bro. That's not how life works. And it's easy for people because internet fingers. Real life, you get a smack in the face from certain men, so just chill out. Now, with the news of JJ's departure from the Sidemen didn't come out the way that I think any of us would have wanted it to, and like we said in the what do you call it, that we put, the statement that we put out, it would have been nice if we were able to do some kind of like proper farewell to actually like commemorate like the end of an era, if you will. But that's just not how the stars align. That's not how things happened for whatever reasons, and we are where we are. We are where we are. Now, with JJ, I think people need to really understand what he means when he says those things. And
Too far, 300.
Really think about it to really get where he's coming from.
What am I missing then?
I've seen a lot of people go at him because, and this is not just me like defending him to say, oh, let me defend my friend. That's my boy still. That's my day one still. That's my boy. But this is not just me saying it. This is me just trying to get people to just understand the full picture, because on socials there's a lot of clips with minimal context and people just run with their narratives. Like, I've seen so much shit online about reasons for this and reasons for that and who's behind this, blah 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 blah. Fuck that. People needs to really understand what it is like to be in the Sidemen, and you need to understand us as individuals. And I feel like, having watched us so much over the years, you will understand us as individuals. All of you know what JJ is like. The man is aspirational, he's driven, like he has his goals that he wants to hit and the things that he wants to do. Yeah? That's what he's like.
Shut up.
Now, he wasn't like that, he wouldn't be the JJ that we all grew up to know and love. He wouldn't have done all these amazing things that we give him the plaudits for. Do you get me? So just hold that thought in one mind. Hold that thought in your mind there. Just put it to the side. Remember what I said. The next thing you need to understand is the Sidemen calendar. So deep it, there's 7 of us in the Sidemen. To have all 7 of us in any Sidemen shoot means that all 7 of us have to be aligned in our calendar.
Yeah.
If we're gonna shoot a video this week, we all have to have the same day.
Bring
free, the
20
same time
manis.
free, usually.
I don't know what that means.
The fact that you need to be in sync with 6 other people at any given time to produce content where you're all there means that your life then becomes so regimented around that particular schedule. So when I've seen some people say like, oh, JJ's dropped Sidemen when he could have just dropped this or he could have just dropped that, it's not, they're not equal. They're not the same level. They're not the same level. Like 3 days of Sidemen shoot is not the same as 3 days of Britain's Got Talent. Because that 3 days of Sidemen shoot is 3 days that have to be synced with 6 other people's days. Does that make sense?
Okay, so he still managed to do it.
Look at it that way, all of our actual individual lives will, by proxy, revolve around the Sidemen calendar. It revolves around the Sidemen calendar. And then you put in everything else around it because the Sidemen calendar is the hardest thing to organize. So, when JJ said he's had to take a step back from Sidemen to give himself more time for family, right now his life is Sidemen calendar, then family and his goals around that. Him taking a step back from Sidemen is now going to allow him to put family as the core bit of his calendar, and he can build in his goals around that, but he's never ever neglecting family. Now remember I said he's driven. If he doesn't feel like he has a purpose, whether he's with family or not, he's not going to be himself, and I'm sure they're not going to want him to be like that. And I'm not going to want him to be like that, and he's not going to want to be like that. Get me? So, the fact that he's now taken a step back from Sidemen, as much as I didn't want that, and I don't think he really wanted that either. I think he struggled with it for a long time, and you know, there was talk of different ways to try and sort things, but in the end he had to make the decision. Yeah, as much as he didn't want that, that will now allow him to have his family at the center of everything and put in the shoots around things. So if you see him doing like 200 million shoots, just know that he's built that around his family and he has nothing else to devote his time to. And he's going to be his full driven KSI that, you know, we all, like I said, grew up to know and love. And like I said to you lot before, as a human, there are times in your life where you have to do what's good for you. And I can't speak too much for JJ. He's already tried his best to explain to you, and I've just tried to put it across from an external perspective looking in, but understanding at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
Anyway, I feel like I waffled a lot. My point is,
what's 20 manis share?
Opinions is home to people posting their
What's
opinions
that?
they believe to be unpopular, as the name would imply.
20 manis carapaces?
How many of them I agree with? I assume it's going to be a lot of them. People who close window blinds on airplanes have lost the joy of living? What? No. I maybe agree on like takeoff and landing if you're taking off or landing from somewhere that looks pretty spectacular. But if you're just amongst the clouds or like above the clouds and it's just like pure sun coming in, there's not really much to see, and it's fucking bright. I'm a man who likes the dark. I love the darkness. It's probably because I wear these shades for a couple hours a day.
I love it dark.
I just love being in the dark. There's very few things I dislike more than having the big light on in the living room, like, you know,
Manis
spotlights in the ceiling. I can't put the
carapasi.
spotlights on I can't.
Madness
It feels wrong. It feels
corrupts you.
dirty. I can see like every bit of dust on the floor and the table. I can't do it. I can't do it. I need to be in the dark. Not even the dark, just not necessarily the blinding light. Anyway, let's hear this person's rationale. By default, you should keep the window shades open so your roommates can see out the window and the miracle of human flight. There's nothing to see in takeoff and landing, maybe, but it's just not. It's just you're just looking at clouds, and I get it. It's cool. Maybe if it's your first time flying, but most people alive today grew up with flight.
If it's sunny outside and you have
thing to do.
thingy outside.
Like how accustomed we have gotten to just being like 50,000 feet in the air. But still, there's nothing to see. You're just looking at the clouds. What, you expect me to just look at the clouds for hours on end with the blinding lights? Come on. People can request it closed if they want to nap, and it can be lowered if the glare is intense, but otherwise, I judge the shit out of you for closing the blind for ignoring how cool it is to look out of the window in an airplane. But most of the time, as I said, there is just nothing to see. Where's my gavel? Where's my gavel? I need to make judgment on this. I need to
Yeah, no.
I decree that I don't agree with this. Fuck that. No, I close the blinds.
The gavel. Why do you have the gavel just laying around like that?
Until I've had my coffee, types are insufferable. Yeah, is this even an unpopular opinion? Congratulations on making your caffeine addiction your personality. I hate to break it, but if you think drinking your hot bean juice as soon as you get out of bed will stop you from being a pain in the ass to coexist with, then odds are you are already miserable to begin with. Drink some water, go on all that. I agree that. I agree with that. Just drink, like, honestly, like, I don't drink caffeine. The only caffeine I have is tea. Like, I'll always have a tea before recording.
EU16, where?
It makes me feel, it makes me a little bit, what's the word? I don't know, brighter. It makes me a little, I don't know. It makes me
NA3.
I have a big mug of tea before I record most of the time. But that's like the only caffeine I consume. And rods, of course. I'll have the odd rods every now and then. But yeah, no,
NA3. Why is there nobody in NAs or the fuck?
Fuck that. I feel trembling and shit. Drink some water, go on a walk, do something other than chugging a Colombian laxative and making it other people's problems when you can't get your grubby mitts on it immediately. Tea's better in it. I do, yeah, tea's pretty fucking good. But yeah, I agree. We went too hard on Karens. Oh, shut up. No one likes a Karen, I get it. But the wise strokes we went to discourage Karen behavior also took out the beneficial Karen-adjacent niche of person who speaks up when someone is watching a TV show with no headphones on airplanes or public transportation. Like a dolphin caught in a tuna net. Okay. To be fair, like, when something does go wrong, like if I'm at a restaurant or, you know, whatever, I never speak up now just because it's like, oh, I don't want to be a Karen, you know? I don't want to be... However, I think discouraging a lot of that behavior is maybe a good thing. I don't think it ever...
Yeah, I think it's generally a good thing. Yeah, I agree.
Public transportation. I think everyone can agree those people are fucking dickheads. The fear of being labelled a Karen, no one wants to engage and maintain order, and we are all a little worse off for it. I don't think so. We have no one left to defend us, and the social contract is crumbling. Damn it! Karens were the only ones keeping the social contract together. No, I don't agree. Yeah, I just don't agree with that one, I don't think. Maybe we did go too hard on some of them, but I don't know, they were annoying, weren't they? VR is dead, and no one wants to admit it. The hype wave came and went, and now we're left with a handful of novelty games that barely justify the hardware. The killer app never...
VR is dead?
VR games are glorified.
I mean, yeah, I don't hear people speak about VR anymore. I guess it's kind of dead.
Because it's too niche. It's been years and nothing has come close. AAA support is non-existent and most indie devs have moved on. Okay, right, I don't think VR is dead. I think it's going to be on quite a long hiatus. To be fair, I am quite tempted to get, there's a new Steam one. There's also the Meta Quest that looks quite fun. I have been tempted to get those machines, but I don't, it's like an expensive piece of hardware. It's bulky. They are getting better because you used to have like these sensors. I bought a HTC Vive like 5 or 6 years ago. You used to have these sensors put up all around your room.
How the fuck are you meant to get XP there?
So that's a massive...
I just want to do quests for the first run, but I'm stuck because I need to grind XP to get to the quest. So I can do quests. Because I don't have enough levels to do the quests. So it makes no sense, but yeah. It is stupid, yes. Is it annoying? Yes. But what the fuck can I do?
VR games are exactly like that. They're too energy intensive. Like, have you ever played like a game on like a... I'm guessing a lot of you have played games on VR. I mean, not only are they mentally draining, they're also physically draining. And they make your head hurt. don't know how far technology's come in the last 5 or 6 years. Sometimes they can make your head hurt a little bit. But I think once they manage to get that technology into sort of lightweight glasses where you can just put on a game, I think it will improve. But again, I don't think
Yeah, I
it will
agree.
ever overtake,
Lightweight glasses
you
is
know,
what it
being able to
needs.
play games on a monitor. I don't think it's dead. I think it's on a big hiatus, though. I don't think it will ever be as big as maybe we thought it would be. But it's definitely not dead, no. Night showers are the only showers that actually matter. Okay. If you only shower in the morning, you're literally going to bed every night covered in the filth of the day before. Dirt from your commute, sweat from the gym. I mean, I assume most people shower after going to the gym. Germs from touching everything in public spaces. All of that is now on your sheets and pillows. Congrats, you're marinating in it all night. Showering at night actually makes way more sense for hygiene. You go to bed clean, your sheets stay fresher longer, and you're not dragging the day's mess into the place you rest. Morning showers, in comparison, feel like more of a ritual or a wake me up thing. Okay, right. I think the thing is, I can see both sides. Because in the morning I have a shower, and before I go to bed, I'll usually have a bath. I need a shower to wake me up. Like it's my you know,
Really?
it's my you know, don't talk to me until I've had my shower, because I just feel grim until I've had a shower. I need a shower in the morning, especially in the summer. Like you get so fucking hot in bed. Maybe Americans don't, because like they got aircon and stuff. I'm not jealous. I promise I'm not jealous. And also, like when you go to bed, a lot of the time your hair just goes weird. Like sometimes you just need to like give it a wash or like just put water.
Well,
on
how
it.
do you
I don't
keep
know, maybe
talking
that's
about
just me,
not
but
having an
I
aircon?
think there's
George,
reasonable
you are a millionaire. You
arguments
can
at
just
both,
buy an
but
air
I think
conditioner.
you have to
I don't
have a shower.
understand.
I think that's a have to, and if you want to have a shower at night, that's also good. Of course, if you want to do both, fine, but if you're only going to choose one, it should be the night shower. I don't agree, because that's the one that actually keeps you and your bed clean. Yeah, but if you're changing your bed sheet like weekly, which you should be, I mean, I say that, I've had my bed sheets on for maybe 2 weeks now. Not very good, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't agree with this. Not being serious in your 20s is a recipe for failure. I would agree. But let's hear this person's justification. If there's one notion that is absolutely
Bro, who cares if you are sleeping in dirt?
meant to be fun and exploratory. They are.
I
They
could
are, but
sleep on the
they can
floor. I
also
don't
be
give a
both. They can
fuck.
also be
Like what?
both, you know, you can be serious
Who
about your career
cares?
and future and also have fun. What's worse is that this is a very common piece of advice dished out by older adults, people whom these young folk look up to for guidance. Is it? I don't know. Most older people are sort of like, you know, work hard for your future, but also have fun. I mean, that's what I've always been told. Like, make the most of your 20s, but also, like, think for the future. I don't think it has to be necessarily one way or the other. Like, you sacrifice your whole 20s for your future, or you stack everything for the other. Like, you sacrifice 20s, but also, like, think for your future, but also have... Is it? I don't know. Advice dished out by... older adults, people whom these young folk look up to for guidance. Is it? I don't know. Most older people are sort of like, you know, work hard for your future, but also have fun. I mean, that's what I've always been told. Like, make the most of your 20s, but also, like, think for the future. I don't think it has to be necessarily one way or the other. Like, you sacrifice your whole 20s for your future, or you set everything off and just have loads of fun. It's not either or. Everything in your life is determined by the time you hit 30.
For me, it
your
is.
Prospects, your relationships, your health habits, your degree of financial responsibility, and your hobbies. I wouldn't agree with all of that. I think if you can work hard in your 20s and get a big leg up by the time you're in your 30s, that can definitely help. A lot, a hell of a lot. But I don't think it necessarily, like, health habits, like, I don't know, I see people all the time who started, you know, taking their health seriously in their 40s. Your relationships, again, like, not most people nowadays do not need their lifelong partner in their 20s. Your degree of financial responsibility to an extent, but I don't think it's the be all and end all. And your hobbies, no, definitely not. Like you see old people picking up like hobbies all the time. Like people pick up hobbies in their 40s, 50s, 60s. Not saying
Yeah, I agree there.
But definitely, I think your career prospects. I think that
I dropped
that is determined by the time you hit 30.
table, a mythic. No, yeah.
But I think if you haven't
I've never
really
done that before.
done
Dropping
too
a
much by
fable
the
from
time
a
you're
mob,
30,
really?
That's pretty decided, I think. Yes, you can change some of these later, but most people don't, and those who do face disadvantages and struggles. Yes, some people make it in their 50s, but those are the exception to the rule and shouldn't constitute a model. I'm not advising anybody to suffer through 10 years of a rat race, but rather take this period seriously and make calculated decisions. I would agree with that. Don't study something you're interested in just for the heck of it. Yeah, to be fair, I would... to an extent, I would agree with that because it's like there's so many degrees out there, and a lot of them it's just like, well, how are you going to get a job after? I understand you're interested in it, but like you don't need to go fucking 50 grand in debt to get a piece of paper that confirms you are interested in that subject. I don't know. Maybe I'm old. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I just don't think that's the case. If you're really interested in something, invest in it in your spare time.
Void
However,
essence.
on that, you have to pick a career that you're interested in. You don't necessarily have
How
to
did I get to the void again?
Something that simply doesn't pay the bills and wouldn't be, you know, it would be a total waste of money to go out and study at a university. Don't take 2 years off to find yourself in the jungles of Southeast Asia. I would disagree with that. I think that probably sounds quite fun. You will come back a complete insufferable dickhead, but you know.
But how did he get to the void again?
Means to. Why the fuck not? Hunker down and get serious about your
future.
Yeah, but then like the future is always.
I don't remember how you got to the void. Is it a balloon?
In the jungles of Southeast Asia, there's no better time to do it than when you're young. You don't want to be the fucking. You don't want to be the 40-year-old staying in the hostel, do you? Hunker down and get serious about your future first while maintaining a healthy balance with your other activities you enjoy and areas of interest. And only once you figure that out, go and have extra fun by doing those things, of course. Okay, right, I there's a lot in this post that I sort of agree with and a lot that I don't. So I'm not gonna make a verdict on this. Actually, no, I agree with most of it, I think. So I'll put a light agree on this post. Oreo needs to be stopped. Oreos are trash and overhyped. No, they're not. Oreos are fucking sick. Like I kind of held this opinion maybe until like a few months ago, and now I just always have Oreos in my cupboard. They are fucking good. Oreos are good. And we do not need an Oreo variation of every single snack product.
Elevator Ash mode.
Grocery store. I would agree, like, they do like fucking cereal and stuff. Like, is it necessary? Do we need an Oreo cereal? I don't think so. I'm also tired of
no,
Oreo
please
cakes
no.
and ice cream and frosting and candy. Even Oreo has a cookie and cream version of Oreo loaded. Sorry, this is just frying my brain. Even Oreo has a cookie and cream version of Oreo loaded Oreos. We get it. You and everyone else for some freaking reason thinks you're the best cookie in the world. I don't think they're maybe the best. They're good. They're fucking good. I would disagree with this because they're just the sort of products that people will want to buy, I guess. I do think maybe it goes a little bit overboard, but Oreos, they are good. Nobody wants your in-house ketchup. Nothing more pretentious than going to a burger place and having no other option than some fucking sauce that tastes like water with a hint of tomato. I would fucking agree. I just want Heinz or Hunt's. I don't know what Hunt's is. I'm guessing that's an American brand. Yeah, Heinz ketchup. Fuck, you can't beat it. You really can't beat it. I'm not even a ketchup man, but Heinz ketchup, you cannot beat it. Or that, you know that one that they have in the kebab shops, like the big squeezy one.
Heinz ketchup is expensive though, isn't it? I think it is.
Ketchup. I don't care that it's full of sugar. That's why. Yeah. Oh man, have you ever had like low sugar ketchup? It's fucking grim. Oh, it's so disgusting. There's a reason why there's so much sugar in ketchup, because it's grim without it. I don't care that it's full of sugar. That's why I want to eat it. Yep, totally. We don't need you pouring time into something that has already been figured out. Stop spending so much time figuring out how to make your ketchup taste like shit and focus on getting the rest of your food to a higher standard. Yeah, I mostly agree. Going out to eat for breakfast is terrible. I will never understand
why do you keep hitting the table, bro? You need to stop.
All breakfast food can be made easily at home. Pancakes, eggs, waffles.
I do really like this dragon you can ride. I love riding it.
Eating out for breakfast even means waking up earlier than normal to eat on time, or eating later as you have to wake up, get ready, drive there, wait for your order.
You can't climb up there without climbing, huh?
Rolling out of bed and just starting breakfast.
But
anytime someone says, "Hey, let's go out for breakfast," I just get annoyed. It's got to be one of the worst ways to start the day. Okay, right, yes, I would agree. In normal day-to-day life, I don't eat breakfast in general. I'm an anti-breakfast man. I think it just slows me down, to be honest. I mean, I've got a very fast-paced life. You know, I get on here, I read unpopular opinions. Yeah, it's a fucking busy life I lead. But I don't know, I feel as though it just kind of slows. Like, if I have, especially big, like most I'll have in the morning is like a banana. Like, I just eating carbs that early in the day, I don't know, it makes me feel sluggish. However, when I am on holiday in America, or like if I'm at a hotel and it's half board and I only get breakfast for free, I will get up at 7 AM, I will go to that toast machine, I'll go to the guy making the omelette, I will make the most of that breakfast in that case. Also, I said America, like if I'm America, I will go to fucking IHOP, I will go to Denny's, because they are great. They are very delicious establishments. However, I wouldn't do it outside a holiday, not in my day-to-day life at all.
How do I get back to the Ash mode?
To be one of the worst ways to start the day if you're actually like doing shit.
Oh, I'm stuck in this shit, bro. You know what? I don't care. I don't get the salad. I don't care. This is annoying.
I completely agree. Like when my wedding day eventually comes, I would not want people I don't know there. Frankly, like they just
That's
absolutely
fair. That's
crazy
really
things.
fair.
I don't fucking... Do you know how expensive wedding food is? Oh, like, I've got a few friends that are married. It's so fucking expensive to get food for weddings. Like, how much? I'm gonna look up how much it is per head. Yeah, I mean it's like £40 to £60 per. I'm not paying that for someone I don't fucking know. Weddings are expensive, intimate, and planned down to the head count. Yeah, 100%. You don't need to bring someone just to avoid being alone for a few hours. 90% or more of the people at the wedding are certified cool by the bride and/or groom. You're literally surrounded by people the people you love also love. If you're in a serious long-term relationship
Are
or living with
certified
your
cool.
partner, sure, that's different. Yeah, I'd agree. They're part of your life, and it makes sense to include them. If I haven't met them, I would be excited to do so. But if it's someone you've just started dating, oh, that's the like, yeah, no, that'd be awful. Like, if someone's been dating someone for like 2 months and they bring them along to your wedding, it's just like. Or a friend you wanted to tag along. It's not a personal slight to be invited solo. You'll be fine. Yeah, 100% agree. First class should be called in last in flights. First class passengers should be called last when boarding. It gives time to be late. Why do you need to be there before everyone? You should be called first if you're paying like 10 times. You don't need to be. I think it's just like something they offer because I mean, I've never sat in first class, but the seats, I imagine they're very comfortable, you know. And I mean, I'm assuming you're getting served champagne, maybe a little snack beforehand. It's a luxurious experience.
It's a waste of money.
Being shoved in like a plane seat. Two, it avoids to have all other people.
It's a waste of money.
Through you as
That's what it is.
I mean, what kind of first class are you thinking about? Are you thinking about, you know, like when they, you know, like the bit shitty business class on like domestic flights around Europe? Is that what this person's thinking about? Because in like long haul first class, you go in and then left is like, it's like that's like premium economy business. And then right, that's economy. I honestly don't know who the fuck is paying for domestic business class because it's like it's always like 4 times more expensive, and the only benefit
There's no way there's actually anything in these houses, right? There's no way.
the fuck are you paying so much for that? Anyway, 3, since the seats are in the front, it's super easy to fill up last with no delays. 4, plane fills up faster because first class people are not in the way as coach heads to the back of the plane, but they're not in the way, are they? Because they go the other way.
Where's the potion merchant, please?
Should include a digital recording of the performance with a purchase of a ticket and ban phone recordings. I don't agree. I thought about this for a minute. I don't agree. Because one, if you include a digital recording of the gig,
I need
that
this.
might make some people go,
Oh, I
okay,
don't have
I'm not going
emeralds.
to the gig anymore because I've seen a digital recording of it. I don't like crowds, blah blah blah. However, phone recordings, like you get, I've seen a lot of phone recordings from James's gigs, and it's just people like in the crowd and stuff. It looks fun. I don't know. I just think it's more fun. I mean, maybe it is annoying to have, you know, phones.
Is it like an actual area marked in the map for the elevator?
Through their phones. I mean, that's on them, really. Like, if they're filming the whole show on their phones, that's on them. That's not your problem that they have to hold up in someone else's view. Okay, yeah, that is quite annoying. It's even worse.
To the void. Here we go. This is to the void, right?
Make the show more enjoyable by banning phone recordings. Yeah, but that's just a rule that is so unenforceable. Like, imagine like a massive crowd of people and sort of like filming. What, is security going to shove through everyone to get someone to stop filming? I don't think.
I really just pulled up on the void right now.
Just like they don't watch their stupid phone recordings. A recorded show is cool, but people will still.
Yo, do people actually hang out in the void? Also, what is that rag color? Aqua snail.
It's good to sort of see what gigs.
Why is he dark red?
To them, if that makes sense.
Why?
I don't know. I think it's good for the artist as well. I think it's more beneficial for the
20 void essences.
Maybe block
How do you get them?
cell phones too and charge a couple $100 for a personal Wi-Fi key. What? This person's living
Void
in
essence?
Lulu land. If someone is so attached to clout chasing, I don't think it's clout. I don't think it's that. Make them pay for ruining other people's.
Void essence from what though?
You're too miserable, I think.
An A25.
Isn't the problem? Most students are just lazy. Everyone loves to blame the education system for their failures, but the truth is, most students just don't put the effort in. Okay, I am one.
This is H25, you fucking bastards.
When I was at school, and I did okay. I got like C's and B's mainly. I failed a few things, but I got mainly C's and B's in my GCSEs. I don't think it's necessarily either. I'd say it's more on the student than the. I mean, it depends. It very much depends. But I think a lot of the. I mean, my case, it was definitely on me rather than the school. Like, I have friends that went to the same school as me.
Is there any point for me to be in Q?
GPs and stuff. So like, it's definitely not school. It was just me because I just had no interest whatsoever in what I was being taught at school. The only things I had interest in really were the things I got like B's in, like English. I think my interest just didn't lie within school. And
Hey, what actually drops the void?
Similar. So I don't think it's necessarily because you can't force yourself to be interested in like fucking.
Is it this?
You just can't. And maybe that's a laziness on people like me's part, but I don't know. It's a thing of like I just can't force myself to get involved or get interested with something I just sit
Wait,
down
that's
and
oh my
play
god, that's
around.
it.
I went to
That's it.
private
That's
school,
it. That's it.
nothing fancy, and the kids who studied and
That's
actually
it. That's it.
pretended
That's
to
it.
be
That's
fine,
it. That's
the ones who
it.
partied, skipped classes, made excuses,
That's
got the marks, now
it.
crying about how school failed
Wait,
them.
does it
It's
go
just
all
lazy
the way
shit.
over
I would
here or
agree,
no?
but like I think
It does.
there is a bit more nuance than just you're lazy. But yeah, I would agree, sort of. A little bit. Making the bed every
Who
morning
are
is
these
totally
wolves?
pointless. I watched a speech the other day from this guy. It was like a commencement speech. What was his name? It was at the University of Texas. Yeah, this guy, Admiral McRaven. It's a very good speech. And he basically says that making your bed every morning is just a little thing in your brain that goes, okay, you've completed a task for the day. It's a good way to start the day. I think it.
Really?
I don't fucking do it because I'm just fucking roll out of bed every day. I don't do it, but I don't think it's totally pointless. I think saying totally pointless is just, I don't think that's true. I've never really understood the obsession with making the bed every morning. First, it was my mum growing up every day before school, make your bed, and now it's my girlfriend doing the same thing. Every morning, she's on me about it. Come on, let's make the bed together. It'll make the room look nice. Yeah, that's true. It's nice getting in a made bed. It is, and even like, say, if you're just chilling on the bed.
I think it's pointless as fuck.
To have it nice and made. I don't know. It is a nice thing. Nice for who? We both work all day. No one's even seen it. Yeah, but like, it doesn't feel great when you're coming into bed to go to sleep and it's just like a mess of sheets. I'm saying this as someone who does this most days. I do want to get back into the habit of making my bed because sometimes I'll do it for a week, a month, and then I'll just fucking give up. She does it religiously. Like the second we get out of the bed, boom, she's fluffing the pillow straight in the sheets.
That's fair.
Like we're filming a commercial, and God forbid I sit back down for a second, I get the death stare. I think she's onto it. Maybe not the thing about you sitting back down. I think that should be allowed, but I think she is clearly a very productive person, and that's a good quality to have. Seriously, what is the logic here? You spend all night in it, mess it out completely, and then what? Spend 5 minutes every morning just to make it look untouched for the next 12 hours. No one's seeing it. We're not running a.
It takes like 20
even
seconds,
if
bro.
Did randomly walk into our room? Why would they? I doubt their day is going to be ruined by an unmade bed. I don't know, man. It just feels like one of those because that's what adults do things. Like no one actually has a good reason. We just do it because our parents did it, and now we think not doing it means you're lazy or immature or some crap. Beds are for sleeping, not for show. I disagree. I think it's just nice. It takes 30 seconds, and I think it makes going to bed at night much nicer. Sleepovers should be normal for adults. They're way better.
Yeah, it does not take 20 seconds. No, I mean 5 minutes.
No expensive drinks, no worrying about getting home. Just hanging out and laughing like when we were kids. Honestly, feels.
But yeah, I don't do that shit. Like my bed is fucking mess, bro. My bed is a fucking mess, and who cares?
Got myself
It's my boy. I agree with that take.
One of the main
That guy.
things I wanted to get a house with a spare room for, so I could just like invite friends over and we can have like sleepovers and shit. Like that's sick. I mean, I do that sometimes, but it's sort of like they gotta sleep on the sofa or the beanbag. It's just not as comfortable, and I kind of feel bad for them. But like inviting an old school friend over, you know, turning on the fucking Xbox 360, playing some games, ordering a takeaway. It's class. It is better than a party. I don't like hosting parties. Parties are, I don't know, they create a lot of mess, and it's just like.
That's fair.
I don't like it. I don't like having to be in control of a load of people in my home. Just nothing worse. Well, there is things worse, but you know what I mean. It's not fun. So yeah, I agree, but I don't think they're abnormal. I mean, maybe when you get to like your 30s, but I don't know. I still sort of do this. Entire seasons of shows coming out at once has ruined TV. Think about it. It used to be exciting, looking forward to Tuesdays because a new episode of the latest show is out. We used to all eagerly await a premiere and then go into work the next day and say, did you see the newest episode? I sort of agree. So, like, I think a lot of shows are doing this now. I think a lot of the HBO ones do this. And also, I think this is what makes things like...
I don't have a streaming service.
A scripted TV show, but things like The Traitors.
What's that?
Is what makes things like The Traitors so special, because everyone's going to watch this.
What? What was that?
What the fuck do you think is going to happen next? And you don't just sit down with some sweat who's watched the whole thing in one and knows the ending. You can actually talk about shows when they come out like weekly or daily or whatever, so everyone is on the same page rather than, you know, everyone's doing different things. You can't really talk about it until you finish watching it. Last time I can remember this happening is Game of Thrones, because HBO still made us wait weekly. I think they still do for a lot of shows. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I did watch White Lotus all in one. I think they did that for White Lotus. I could be wrong though. Also, with streaming, we no longer get to enjoy seasonal shows, Halloween episodes, Christmas specials. Ooh, that is true. That is true. I think one of my favorite, it's not even a Christmas movie, but one of my favorite things to watch at Christmas is the Christmas special of Extras. I think it's just absolutely brilliant. I love it. It's one of my favorite things to watch at Christmas. We don't really get anything like that nowadays.
People watch
TLDR
Christmas
screaming to the
movies?
community and excitement out of
Yeah,
TV.
I don't know, man. I don't
Better
watch
late
movies
than
at all.
TV
Like,
shows.
I watched maybe 20 movies in my lifetime. At most, maybe less.
Wholeheartedly agree. Although sometimes
All of it was with school.
Oh, another sort of anti-streaming service post. Streaming services
Version
killed
is
movie
4,
nights and
okay.
made everything bland as hell. Okay, I feel as though I'm probably going to agree with this. Let's be real, streaming killed actual movie culture. Watching a movie used to be something you actually cared about. Now it's just endless scrolling through a sea of trash no one asked for. You spend 20 minutes picking something and then settle for some bland-ass Netflix original that's forgettable as hell. Okay, I'll tell you what it is. It's because we actually had to do something to get movies. It was either a thing of we have to get up, go to the cinema, which is still the case for new releases, and I love it. I love going to the cinema. So it was either that, or you had to get up and go out and buy a DVD or Blu-ray, or you had to go
Cinema? I don't fuck with the cinema.
And then later on, things like
Because you go there and then you end up spending like more money on the snacks than you did for the fucking ticket to watch the movie. And then boom, and there you go, all the money gone.
You had to pay for it. I still think, you know, I think it was better when, you know, you had to actually.
It's always better to just watch at home.
For your movie.
Sometimes you need to wait so long before it becomes public. Because there's like get kept wherever behind the movies or like the cinemas.
I don't want to say the word graft because it's not enough, but I'm going to say it anyway. You had to like graft to be able to watch a movie. Like you had to go out and get it. You actually had to go out and get it. There was a process to it which made it feel rewarding. It's the reward mechanism in your brain. Whereas now, like we have like fucking thousands of movies we could watch, and we just have interest in very, very, very few of them. I don't know. I've been tempted to get rid of my streaming services and just go back to buying physical because I just think I would enjoy the movies and TV shows a lot more if I did it that way. But then again, it's just like I don't know. I would miss out on like, you know, the new releases of things because I don't know. I think if you want to watch new things, you do have to have the subscriptions. Every streaming service is the same shit, just with different logos. Netflix, Hulu, Prime, Disney+, HBO Max, all recycling the same tire pots and cookie cutter movies that nobody remembers next week. I wouldn't say they're all the same, but, you know, everything feels very forgettable now. And even when, like,
yeah, it is.
platform puts out something very good and very memorable, like, for example, do you remember the Queen's Gambit? That was a fucking phenomenal limited series. Nobody talks about it now. I know it was maybe like 5 years ago that came out, but that's one that sticks in my mind. It's like, wow, that was probably the best thing Netflix ever put out, and nobody really references it anymore. They don't want to make good content. They want you locked in, paying every month for whatever filler they can pump out fast. Movie theaters used to be hype, and now they're dead ass boring with spoilers flowing Twitter and people too lazy or distracted to actually sit for a good movie. Streaming made entertainment easy, but it also sucked the soul out and left us with nothing but boring ass garbage. I agree. I think movies, TV shows were more fun.
Where is this cave?
Okay. A new episode to come out, and also
how do I get back to where I came from?
Fend for yourself. You had to fight for the movies you wanted to watch. You had to go to Blockbuster and HMV and stuff. You had to actually pay for every movie you watched. I know you still pay through a subscription service, but it's just not the same. It's just not the same, I don't think.
I think it's this way, right? Yeah, that's the elevator.
It's just that the gaming industry is lackluster these days. I've been having this debate with myself. Am I just bored of gaming and grow too old for it? I'm 30, or is the game industry just lacking now? I think it's the latter. Let's be honest, this gen sucks. It's been around 5 years since the PS5 came out, and how many fully fledged native exclusive PS5 titles have we gotten? That's true. I think it is just getting older. Like, and I think a lot of the thing with gaming is it was a very community-driven thing with the sort of rise of online gaming. And I feel as though as you get older, people get busier. You know, you speak to your friends less. You're just playing single-player games most of the time, or multiplayer games without other people. I feel as though that's a big sort of determining factor in how much you enjoy games is who you're doing it with. You could probably count them with two hands.
fair point.
Games don't make as much money as live service games, so they've been dwindling. Xbox has basically kicked the bucket and gave up in competing with Sony, which means Sony doesn't have to release exclusive games as much. So the lack of competition is definitely a factor in this. When a good game does come out, I play
what
it,
the
so
fuck is that?
gaming, it's just
100 Rainbow?
I disagree. I sort of agree, but I think it's just like I'm just not enjoying things as much. I'll tell you what, I have a lot of people are gonna be like, "What the fuck have you bought that?" Because it's gotten like kind of mixed to bad reviews.
It looks goofy. I kind of want to keep it.
I'm just downloading Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I don't know. It's just because I was just like, you know, I miss the feeling of playing a Call of Duty. The last one I actually played was Cold War during COVID. And I used to fucking love Call of Duty. And it's just a multiplayer experience. You know, I just want to get involved in a multiplayer experience for, I don't know, 30, 40 hours of my year. It'll probably end up being a lot more than that if it's actually half decent. But, you know, I just want to have that feeling again of, you know, something exciting. What have I actually been playing recently? I don't really play too much on my PlayStation, to be honest. Okay, I'll just show you my fucking Steam, Jesus. So, downloading Call of Duty. We've got Nubby's Number Factory.
Yeah.
Fucking 17 hours of that. I'll show you what it is. It's actually really fun. It's just like, so whenever I'm like reviewing notes for a video, because it's just something you can kind of idly play.
Version, where is
on
this?
one monitor, and then I'll be like reviewing notes for a video on the other. And I'll just be playing this. It's just like a little like you just. You just do that and the numbers get progressively larger. Yeah, that's really fun. I think indie games are getting pretty good now. Megabonk, I fucking love Megabonk. I've sunk like 50 hours into it. Football Manager, I played like 30 hours of Football Manager. I haven't played it in a couple weeks. I was only a cooling off period. Balatro, got Among Us from when I did Sidemen Among Us. And I just don't really play much other than that. Like, I don't really play games too much, to be honest. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe because it's like allows me to focus on things that kind of matter more to me, like things going on in my actual life. So I wouldn't say it's a bad thing, but like, yeah, okay, right. I would agree that a lot of games have become boring, but maybe that's just because I'm getting older and, you know, you experience less new things as you get older. So I will say a very, very light agree. Sorry, what? Instead of dipping and pouring over, sauces and dressings should be sipped. Well, you should just have a little shot glass of sauce.
EU 32.
What the fuck? What? If you take sips... Also, they're so thick. Like, ketchup is thick. What do you mean? If you take sips out of your condiments, you can get the perfect amount needed for each bite. Yeah, but imagine, just sipping ketchup. No, grip. Smaller bite, just a smaller sip. Didn't like the sauce, you can leave it, and it's no longer all over your food. That's why you dip it. You don't fucking pour it over if you don't know if you like it. Sauces should be able to hold their own anyway. If you have multiple sauces or dressings, you can control the experience way better than if you just poured them or dipped them. There is no waste or wasteful mixing. Sipping is just superior in every way. I will never stop sipping. I am not crazy or try. No, you're fucking.
I keep sipping.
People that don't use
I
desktop
keep sipping.
Yes. I've been saying this. People that do all of their shit. They do all like I know people that did like all of their like uni work and shit off their phone. What are you doing? What are you doing? I get it that there is a whole generation that does everything on their phone and it's not crazy. I think it's weird that people don't even give a desktop PC or a laptop a chance because they think that they don't need them. Even when I'm on my laptop, I'm like, I need 2 monitors. I feel as though I need 2 monitors. I think even
oh shit, look at this.
Experience for like getting shit done. I would love a third, but I just don't have the space on my desk, and it just feels cluttered. I don't know. I think 3 is excessive. But yeah, having 2 monitors, I think
I used to.
Even if I'm just doing shit like bank transferring or working out numbers or something, I need 2 monitors. I don't know, maybe I'll just go into a custom. I can do most things on my phone, but having a file system, that's exactly it, the file system.
Sifid statue.
Is shit. And a million other benefits make using a normal computer.
What the fuck does that mean?
Things like paying bills or checking your stupid social media. Just having a mouse and keyboard is huge, I agree.
I keep sipping.
Like paying bills, managing documents, or even checking multiple tabs of your precious social media. A proper computer just makes life easier.
I keep sipping.
Halloween adults are equally as cringy and annoying as Disney adults. For 12 months out of the year, they'll tell you how into Halloween they are. Then for the whole month of October, they tell you about their Halloween plans, their costumes, their decorations. I mean, you do you, but it doesn't have to be in my face all the time. Okay, right. I don't think this really happens that much in the UK.
1 LE, 2 LE. I don't believe these are real prices, bro.
It's probably my least favorite holiday. I just don't fucking care. I just do not care. I do not care about Halloween. So I don't know. I've never met a Halloween adult, so I couldn't really comment on this. But I
keep
would
sipping.
probably disagree. Cats aren't actually low maintenance pets. They're just emotionally distant. You've never met a good cat. You never met a good little cat. They're not emotionally distant. Well, some of them are. A lot of them aren't. People always say that cats are easier than dogs because they don't need as much attention, but honestly, they just
I don't know what
blend
any
in
of these
better.
items
List
is.
boxes still smell, not if you get the right thing, or put a little bit of bicarbonate of baking soda bicarbonate. One of them, I don't know, they might even be the same things. Put a little bit of that at the bottom of a little tray, doesn't smell. They still wake you up at 3 AM doing parkour, and God forbid you're 5 minutes late feeding them. I don't know. I've never had that. I've had cats like a lot of my life. I've never had that experience. Like a lot of them are chill with, you know, as long as you feed them. Then I mean, it depends on how much of a routine you get them in when they're young. Like a lot, it's just how they're sort of formed when they're younger. Like when I've had cats, they've never had like a set feeding time. It's just sort of been morning and evening. So they've never been sort of crazy
that's
about
fair.
that. Anyway,
But don't you just leave the food out and then they just go and eat if they feel like it? Or is that what the cat gets big fat?
Maintenance, like they are. You know, you just need to feed them, make sure their water's clean their litter tray if they're not an outdoor cat. They're not high maintenance. They're like, you know, if you go away on holiday, you have to get someone to look after them, and you know, they're not. I wouldn't actually say they're low maintenance. A low maintenance I would consider to be like, you know, a snake or something, like something you need to feed like every 2 weeks. They're not emotionally distant. They're really not. They're really lovely animals.
What, you only need to feed snakes once every 2 weeks? How?
Disagree with that. And on that note, like and subscribe, and I'll give you a lovely cat.
I keep sleeping.
A lot of people just need to shut up and keep their opinions to themselves.
Facts.
They say there's no such thing as a wrong opinion, but I'd beg to differ. However, there's a subreddit called The 10th Dentist where people post their very unpopular opinions, and today I'm going to be judging whether I agree or disagree with these degenerates. If someone asks if they should do something, you should always say yes. What are you talking about? So if someone goes to me, should I jump off a cliff? Should I jump out of a 13th floor window? I'm supposed to just say yes. When someone asks, should I get a puppy? Should I quit my job to be a Roblox developer? Yeah, that's a question a lot of people be pondering with me. Should I, like with the guy I just met, you should always say yes and tell them it's a great idea. They've most likely made their decision and are just looking for validation. Anyway, yeah, but sometimes people make bad decisions and you need to talk them out of their bad decisions. Actually, no, I've tried to do that loads of times. I've tried to talk people out of their bad decisions loads of times. It doesn't fucking work. People are going to do what they want to do. Maybe not if they are your kids.
I agree.
Some direct involvement or involvement in with their life, but otherwise, yes. But wouldn't you feel guilty? Wouldn't you feel guilty if someone was like, yeah, should I quit my high-flying job to make a Roblox level? Do I have any experience in being a Roblox developer? No, not really. I just think it'd be fun and easy. Like, I saw a YouTube video where there was like some kid who made like 100 grand on his Roblox. I think I'd be able to do that as well. Well, you're supposed to just say yes to that. Wouldn't you feel guilty? I feel guilty if I didn't at least go, no, that's a fucking dreadful idea. Even if they went ahead with it anyway. You still got to give them your actual opinion, I think. I wholeheartedly disagree with this one. Cooking food often makes it worse. Not counting for health purposes like cooking raw meat and eggs. What? Like, seriously, I've never thought to myself, I could really go for a warm meal right now. Sorry, what? Are you a rabbit? Maybe if I was sick or something, but whenever I eat warm food, all I taste is the heat. I mean, maybe you have long COVID or something like that. You only taste heat.
Oh.
There are so many other awesome things about food that you
I gotta find some actually bloody
video.
video.
When it's hot. Sometimes you eat food that is cold and sometimes you eat food that is hot. And both give you...
Because the rock situation is crazy.
Tenk, dette er det livet jeg frivillig vil oppsøke. Jeg overlevde min første natt i campervanen, og det gikk sånn her. Få bli med på dagens video, der vi kjører fra Oslo til Bergen. Boom! Så hvordan endte jeg opp her, spør du kanskje? Jo, jeg fylte tanken i Hallingdal. Det ble jo jævla dyrt, men det er det bare for meg å venne meg til, fordi den tanken her er svær. Tror det er 70 liter. Kan hende at dere må arrestere meg på det. Og det vil si sånn rundt 2000 hver gang jeg tanker. Fasit ostepølse med bacon, rekesalat og sennep på. Denne sennepen. Jeg kjøpte meg en pølse for å kompensere, rett og slett. Jeg kjørte videre gjennom vakker norsk natur, før jeg måtte stoppe opp i Ål av alle steder for å handle inn til dagens middag. Ikke bare det, jeg trengte også basisvarer, så jeg pælma på med noe knekkebrød og litt av hvert av krydder. Jeg vil kjøpe bobil. Og i dagens video så skal jeg vise dere kjære. Jeg skal svi av alt for mye spent på IKEA før jeg turer hjemover til Skien for å gjøre den klar til eventyr. Det er mange grunner til det her, men kall det gjerne en kvartlivskrise. For i løpet av de siste årene så har jeg gått litt rundt og tenkt sånn her, skal jeg spille FIFA enda en helg? Eller skal jeg komme meg ut i den store verden? Jeg er rett og slett overstimulert og understimulert på samme tid. Innholdet jeg har konsumert, det er roligere, det er mer neppå, og noe jeg lærer av. Forhåpentligvis noe jeg også kan få til på denne kanalen. Men det er ikke Randulle lenger. Velkommen til Sander. Slapp av, Randulle lever. Han lever bare videre på gamingkanalen. Så Randulle blir værende her, men Sander skal ut på tur. Bli med meg, for det her tror jeg kommer til å bli helt forbanna rått. Dette er øgla, og inni her så er det mye som må bli gjort. Velkommen til mitt hjem på jul. Tada! Grunnen til at vi er på IKEA er fordi jeg har ikke gjort noe bak her. Jeg trenger å pynte opp litt her, sånn at det blir hjemmekoselig og min type vibe. Det er det kjøkkenet. Det er en haug med opplagring her. Og så er det faktisk, tro det eller ei, vann. Jeg må bare få det til å funke. Der vet du! Shebang! Jeg vet basically like lite som dere vet om den bilen her. Det er derfor vi skal hjemover til Skien i dag. Fatteren har peiling på det, brutteren har peiling på det. Jeg er helt naken, og det er derfor jeg trenger de som en sånn liten forsikring. Ok, men vil dere se inni? Tenkte meg det, nysgjerrige jævler. Så her er vi inne i baksiden av bilen, og jeg kan stå oppreist her. Det er ganske sjukt, for jeg er 1,90 liksom, og så krasjer jeg ikke. Uansett, senga må vi få gjort noe med. Der er det også muligheter for å vippe ut og legge over disse setene her også. Det er dritnice. Selv for en single mann så kan jeg breie meg litt ut. Jeg liker å være sånn sjøstjerne på kvelden. Og så er det lagring under her. Her har jeg lyst til å ha en sånn sammenleggbar sykkel på et eller annet stadie. Men akkurat nå så har jeg bare et par ski der og noen stoler. For vi var oppe på fjellet i påska. For øvrig også jomfruturen til den bilen her. Det er mulig at jeg satte meg fast, ja. Jeg har kjøpt på helårsdekk, og mulig at det var litt dumt, for det ble jo snøstorm oppe på Nordfjell. Men jeg kom meg ut til slutt. Altså, patience is key. Jeg er en seig jævel. Jeg er kanskje ikke så glu på alt, men jeg er seig. Jeg skal gi dere en litt videre vinkel her. Jeg skal ta på dere briller. 2 sek. Nice! Wow, sykeste er når dere fikk briller, så får dere se alt. Wow, det ser fett ut! Jeg har lys i taket også. Se. Det er ganske rått.
I'm so happy, believe me.
Det er jævlig mye å ta opp i den videoen her, så jeg vet ikke hvor jeg skal starte en gang. Men IKEA er jo et godt sted. Jeg har en helvetes lang handleliste, så får vi se om man går i IKEA-fella. Og hva er det, spør du? Jo, at man handler inn dobbelt så mye av ting man egentlig ikke trenger. Det tok faen meg under 1 minutt, men jeg fant første ting som jeg ikke trenger. Dette er et spisebord som jeg kan sitte med på senga. Jeg tror det er jævlig bra, ja. Første kjøp i boks. Satan, jeg kommer til å svi av penger her. Ta og gjett summen som var på slutten av kassalappen. Jeg aner ikke faktisk. Det er såpass lenge siden at jeg har vært her, at jeg vet liksom ikke om jeg går rundt på et sted her hvor jeg kan plukke ting, liksom. Kan jeg ta de glassa der? Nye ting jeg ikke trenger. Jeg trenger oppvaskkummen. Jeg vet ikke om den her passer engang, ja. Jeg føler liksom det er mye jeg trenger, men jeg vet ikke hva jeg trenger. Sånn, det her, oppbevaring i kjøleskapet, sikkert kjempebra. But I don't fucking know. I don't know. Jo mer jeg kan få fast på veggen, jo bedre er det. Men er det fint? Jeg vil at det skal være fint også. Til dere som husker leiligheten min, den er jo litt sånn industriell. Jeg liker kobber, jeg liker tre. Og da er vi liksom inne på noe her. At man kjører de og de på veggen. Eventuelt gull. Jeg er en sucker for gull også. I stedet for det slappe plastgreiene her. Jeg skal ikke ljuge. Jeg var litt overveldet når jeg kom inn her. Men nå begynner det å løsne litt. Nå begynner jeg å se visjonen. Nå begynner jeg å se hvordan det kan se ut. Gull er high risk, high reward. Mens tre er bare, det er clean. To tre or not to tre, that is the question. Jeg vet hva, jeg liker veldig godt hvordan det der ser ut. Jeg tror jeg landet. Vi dropper gull i denne omgangen, og så går vi heller for den her. Boom, boom, pow. Jeg synes den ser veldig pen ut. Spesielt med i lommen også, veldig praktisk. Jeg tror vi bare gønner på med et par av de her. Kanskje litt overkill med 3, men den koster bare 70 spenn. Så da tar vi det. Low-key, IKEA føles ut som at jeg er i noens hjem. Jeg føler liksom at jeg invader noens privacy. At jeg er på visning. Jeg trenger en pause. Jeg er sulten. Det her er lenge siden jeg har gjort, ass. Det er jo klink at det blir kjøttboller.
8, 12, 16.
Ta 16 med. Overlegen, takk skal du ha.
Of course.
Yes. Jeg synes det ser...
Litt
saus. Litt lite saus, det er det eneste. Altså utifra IKEA-priser så var det der dyrt. 196 eller noe. Det er ganske wild. Oh my days. Rødcola hitter som en trøkk når man driver med sånne ting som det her. Ok, da blir det taste-test da. Det ser jo digg ut. Jeg tar den her først, jeg. Og litt stappe. Det er den perfekte bit. Det er digg, men litt overrated, eller? Jeg sier forresten ifra om dere liker det her, sånn om dere faktisk synes det er interessant. Jeg vet også at jeg må kleppe meg, men jeg vet ikke hva jeg skal gjøre med det.
Yeah, then it is overrated, bro.
Jeg vet ikke hva jeg skal gjøre med det.
Swedish meatballs is mad overrated.
Hvor mye 16 kjøttboller var. Det ble litt igjen. Ok, ta på matsvin. Jeg er helt enig. Oi, men det gikk ikke, altså. Ikke det klarer jeg. Kom on, lokk inn. Kalt for grisen, sier fatteren. Jeg er piggy. Fy faen, jeg gjorde det i offentlighet på IKEA. Helvete, jeg er gris. Nå må jeg på do. Dere trodde dere skulle være med dere. Griser, hver og en av dere. Nå speedrun vi den dritten her. Nå vil jeg hjem. Jeg savner mamma og pappaen min. Jeg bytter om de her. Det finnes jo en vei. Der dette blir knust i bilen. Men jeg tror det skal gå fint. Jeg tror jeg har lyst på en sånn på veggen.
Gorgeous.
Men trenger jeg det? Trenger jeg det? Det er perfekt. Det beskriver alt. Henger capsen der.
New rewards? What do you mean? Loot run started a loot run.
Jeg skal ha en sånn.
Wait.
Svær, men jeg skal ha en. Det er mulig at jeg går
What is this?
inn her uten mye plass.
What is this?
Hører dere i kommentarfeltet.
What is
Men
this?
Intet våger.
What is this?
Helt riktig, chat. Reverse. Jeg kjører 2 små i stedet for 1 svær. Det tror jeg er en god løsning. Trenger et par sånne. Og så masse sånne duppedingser, sånn knagger, klyper, ja, litt av hvert. Gjør noen sånne. Tar noen sånne strikk. Dude, jeg må gå på autopilot. Fuck me. Dette er for øvrig det treigeste speedrunnet jeg tror vi har vært vitne til noensinne.
What the fuck is this? Start a loot run.
Jeg elsker planter, så jeg må fikse noe her også. Jeg elsker sånne paneler også, som kan henge på veggen. Nei, jeg tror det er litt overkill i starten. Bare husk at jeg sa det her. Slutt å uttale bilen.
Oh, so shall I do a loot run?
Ok, nå har jeg handlet det jeg trenger. Og jeg er ganske sikker på at jeg ikke har handlet en brøkdel på ønskelig stopp. Jeg er jævlig spent på hvor mye jeg kommer på. Skal jeg tippe? Det er 3349. Kjør gesset deres i kommentarfeltet før dere har sett sluttsummen, ok? Det er faen meg juks hvis dere scroller ned. Det er cheating. Men jeg er fornøyd. Jeg har litt av hvert. Jeg har pynt, jeg har praktiske ting. Og nå er det egentlig bare å komme seg hjemover. Jeg må bare lempe det her baki og kjøre hjemover. Jeg gikk fra å hate livet mitt her inne til å faktisk ha det litt gøy. Og nå har jeg liksom en liten visjon om at enkelte ting skal opp på veggen, og der trenger jeg hjelp av bror og far. For hvis jeg skal begynne med det der, faen, ingenting kommer til å være uvanlig for 5 flate øre. Så jeg stikker til kassa og får betalt for den heidundrende tunge greia her. Jeg var med. Jeg er en av de som mener at man burde få en discount av å gjøre sånn det her. Det er ikke til å tro. Det er ikke til å tro. Dette her havna på under 3000, mine damer og herrer. Pådommen er ikke far off, men vi har 2 bager med masse greier. Lemper vi inn, så strakk av veggen hjem til kjeden. Jeg laster ned IKEA-appen, altså. Hvem vet, det kan hende det blir litt farting her oppe igjennom. Få noe nice rabatt også. Bra lengde på den slangen her. Ladies and gentle boys, we're done. Jeg tror jeg har brukt roughly 2 timer her inne. Nå blir det mye kommentarer på dere, men hvis dere ser noe som bare skriker etter en oppgradering i bilen, ikke nøl med å legge inn en kommentar. Fordi jeg er bare ett hode. Det tenker av og til ganske sakte. Så nå måtte jeg lokke inn, og jeg tror jeg fikk det ganske mye bra. Men gjerne hjelp, fordi dette er ikke bare min bil. Det er vår bil. Da Det er bare å lempe fra seg alt det her. Det må stå ganske sikkert da, det er det eneste. Og det der er ikke så sikkert. Så jeg tror jeg bare setter det ned på bakken. Har jeg rørleggerspekk nå? Er det da? Jeg skal bjude på litt på kamera. Helvete, jeg får den ikke ned, sorry. Vil du se her i stedet? Kødda, slapp av. Så da er det her bagasjerommet nå. Det her er for øvrig gummi, så den burde sitte ganske greit. Holy shit. Jeg ble sliten, ja. Helvete, jeg kommer til å kose meg her. Jeg bare kjenner det på hele kroppen min. Vet du, skal jeg ta og FaceTime med mamma? Jeg gjør det, ja. Hei!
Hallo! Jøss, så du har pent her, da?
Ja, fotballdrakt.
Kjør forsiktig, så ses vi da.
Vi gjør det, men da vet dere det. Love, love, bye. Jeg elsker mammaen min.
Du join camp?
Til å ringe hjem til mamma og si, jeg er glad i henne, hvis dere er så heldige å fortsatt ha en mamma som still are around. Da var vi der. Å nei da, jeg har ikke vinduet åpent mens jeg er inne på Ikea. Det er bare litt filmtriks! Sånn er det, når man filmer alene. Ikea, hva båt? Helvete, det var det jeg fikk da. Det er sikkert...
Oh my god, oh my days.
Jeg har lest meg masse på regler og sånt. Jeg følger med på veien, ok? Kameraet er fastmontert, og det filmer begge veier. Så jeg trenger ikke ta på deg engang. Og hvem er det som ikke kan ta på meg da? Popo, politi, purken, snut. Det er det. Jeg har tenkt gjennom det her. Jeg har sittet i tenkeboksen så jævlig lenge, boys! Det her er en Volkswagen 2014-modell av typen Crafter. Den er originalt rød, men den har jo blitt gul. Men det kan vi gå i dybden på når jeg kommer hjem. Og den er også manuell. Så det er ikke så jækla mange Craftere, eller Mercedes Sprintere, som var den andre type bilen jeg så på, som er automat og er bygd om. Men jeg kjørte manuell back in the good old days. Jeg hadde en 1997-modell av typen Toyota Corolla. Fy faen, jeg savner den bilen. Men ja, da har vi støkk i kø en liten stund. Kjør timelapse. Yeah! Holy shit, vi er i gang. Eventyret er i gang, folkens! Jeg husker så jævlig godt at Ole Wold, første gang jeg møtte han, så lurte på om jeg tok kokain hver gang jeg tok opp en video. Så sa jeg, nei, jeg er gira. Den samme gira, passion, engasjementbiten kjenner jeg på nå. Fy faen, jeg har lyst til å bare tute for å si at jeg er glad, men det blir litt for dumt, så det dropper vi. Fy faen. Det var det første man lukter. Kudritt. Come on! Hello, gang, gang. Skjørt. Ja. Tror vi har den der, ja. Sweet. Hallo? Halla?
Er den...
Og da hjelper Halla?
3 steps? That's it?
Er den grei og god å kjøre? Den er det. Hadde du troa på at jeg skulle kjøpe når jeg ringte deg første gang, Bendik? Hadde du det? Ja, og så samtalen 3 når da det skulle Vel hjemme var det på tide å få opp seg arbeidsklærne og ta i et tak, for to-do-listen den var lang på disse 24 timene. Dekkene de skal tas av og shines, bilen den skal vaskes, bremsedelene skal males, filter og olje skal skiftes før innsiden av øglefar skal innredes. Og først i rekken en opplæring av gutta på både bremsedeler og bytte av dekk. Ja, oi, oi, unnskyld. Hva ser vi på her?
Venstre.
Ok.
Kaliper, altså noe som klyper på det, og så har du klosser.
Ok.
Der er det sånn belegg som gjør det... Se på det belegget der, sånn det. Når du kommer helt inn der, ja, så er det stål, da begynner den å bråke noe jævlig.
Jeg ville jo tatt på den veien her. Det er jeg ikke idiot for å tenke. Helvete. Hæ? Må man ikke ha den litt høyt da?
Overgrown rubble.
Men jeg får jo til. Den sitter nå. Nei, det er riktig det. Det er noe flaut. Det blir lært opp av lillebroren sin. Men så lenge du bare hengir deg til det, godtar det. Og dette har ikke jeg noe peiling på. Det er greit. Pappa skrur av de siste dekka.
Uh-oh.
Det er jo helvete det greiene.
Og så er det bare å få alt av, vaske, kjøre ned, få alt av igjen, og så er vi der.
Bare dusj lett oppå.
Ja.
Dude, this is sick.
Ja, funker det. Ok, da møtes vi der nede da. Sweet. Er det good? Ja, ok. Yippie. Sånn på ekte, jeg har lært så jævlig mye i dag, og jeg håper at dere synes det er gøy.
Is this the right way?
Sånn, det burde jo være på bucketlisten til alle, å skifte dekk på en bil. Sånn, det burde alle kunne. Så jeg er på, ikke nødvendigvis en dannelsesreise, men i hvert fall litt sånn, faen, lock the fuck in bro-reise. Wow, det er lenge siden jeg har vært i de gatene her.
Oh my god, I need to kill this. How much HP?
Gjerder, og de har fått...
Oh.
De driver, så. Holy shit. Nei, jeg hadde
It sucks ass.
rett på gjemsel. Full kontroll.
Skulle ikke du vinne?
Ok, da er vi på bilens andre hjem. Sweet. Det er en branngreie her. Brannvarsleren, holdt jeg på å si. Så den pipe når jeg trykker på den. Åh, nei, hæ?
Oi, oi, oi. Jump scare.
Og luftfilteret gjør hva?
Det er det som begynner å gi luft til motor.
Ok. Og den skal sånn, ja. Det gir meg mening.
I mean, okay. So what's the armor you should use with Nirvana?
Åja, det tjukke huet mitt, det forstod omsider forskjellen på filterne, og vi fikk bytta begge to. Fatteren har satt og malte bremsedelene som en prime Picasso, men nå var det på tide å gjøre det mannligste man kan gjøre på en bil, nemlig å legge seg under og kjøre på med et aldri så lite oljeskift. Åh, det er så jævlig fett. Det er topp 1 ting å gjøre når man holder på med bil. Jeg vet jo hva jeg er sikker på, men det blir gnist. Det er liksom...
Nei, ikke med en gang. Nå kan du ta ut den, men nå må den her.
Ok.
Nå er det ganske mye trøtt der, så det kan være få en liten lue.
Oi, ja. Ja, det er skott. Inni helvete er skott.
Her er papir, kan du pakke.
Ja, det er god stråle.
Ja, det er greit.
Jeg føler meg som doktor. Det renner jo fortsatt.
2 LE for that? That's overpriced. It's not real.
Bra. Var det like elegant som jeg så for meg?
Det var nok det.
Oi, ja. Å, helvete. Det gikk sånn helt ok. Der, nå kjente jeg en klikk. Hvem er det? Hvem idiot plasserte det her? Å, fy faen, bro. Jeg holder på å ramle for meg. Nå
Oh, damn, that's expensive.
og skrudd igjen, og så vil jeg fylt på olje.
Så bra.
Yes!
Da hadde du slett å helle et all olje.
Yes!
Suksess.
Vi ses i morgen. Natta.
Ja.
Guten morgen! Gutta jobber på. Det er deilig å bare våkne til at alle jobber på spreng for at øgla skal kjøre. Magisk å være hjemme i Skien. Og denne dagen her, den bestod egentlig av å bli kjent med bilen, spesielt av vannsystemet, men kanskje enda viktigere alt det elektriske. Brytteren har funnet noen skjemaer for å dokumentere jobben de hadde gjort, mens jeg satte i gang med...
Wait, I'm not done looting here? There's more loot?
Vamos. Fikk hengt opp
Boss.
en tavle og et par lianer, men utover det så var det ikke så alt for mye som ble gjort.
What?
Men med tiden så skal det her bli helt Amazonas. Kontrært til det tropiske, så begynte det plutselig å haggle. Så sluttspurten for meg og fatteren, det ble, ja, noe mer kronglete enn nødvendig. Men til slutt var alt på plass, og øgla
Is this the real way?
var plutselig klar for vår slipp.
Oh my.
Takk for at du så på, legg en like, abonner, og kommenter hva faen jeg skal gjøre med bilen her. For det her kan bli forbanna lett. Og forresten kan vi være til å lage edits av broren min.
I denne videoen så skal vi teste alle
More
kebabene i
Stardust.
Akershus.
Og der er jeg fra.
Jeg er fra Akershus, ja.
Lørenskog.
Ja, Akershus da. Ja. Serien går veldig bra om dagen, så vi har fått oss privat sjåfør. Rett og slett bare for å få litt effektivitet i produksjonen her.
Vi er der nå, faktisk.
Serien går veldig bra. Trykk liker, så kanskje vi får en sjåfør til, eller hva er liksom neste steg etter sjåfør?
En sjåfør og en passasjer som bare er
der.
Yep. Så
Vi må ha crew,
Ja,
for faen.
vi er et crew.
Vi er crew. Ja, faen, let's go.
Ja.
Første sted ut er altså Barish her i Jessheim.
Det er mange som har anbefalt oss det, og de fleste har sagt kyllingrull.
Så da går vi for det. Vi må gå for det beste på menyen.
Og etter vi har spist det, så skal vi på feel good, trening og helse.
Vet du hva jeg skal? Jeg skal på brukte brudekjoler, ja. For det trenger jeg.
Nei, ikke gjør det.
Nei, ikke.
Takk. Løp!
Det er dritfarlig. Altså, for et sted, by the way. Se på, her er det uteservering. Altså, nydelige stoler som ble laget på 50-tallet, antagelig.
Og askebegre.
Perfekt.
Er det noe Jessheim trenger, så er det askebegre. Fordi alle her røyker. Er du klar?
Ja, altså, jeg elsker Distrikts-Norge.
I need to pick that chest up.
Jessheim er Distrikt-Norge.
For it to count, I think.
Du, vi tar en kyllingrull. Ta med. Ja, det er ikke bare kebab her, det er pasta.
De har grill.
De har vegansk.
Båtpizza. Yes.
Det koster 225 kroner.
Det er kanskje den dyreste.
Unnskyld? Opp og dit.
Verandadør, ja.
Han klarer ikke. Det var det du som ikke klarte å gå ut døra. Oi! Tusen hjertelig. Han er på jobb. Du må vente.
What is that?
Altså, jeg prøver å skjønne hva slags sted dette er, fordi de har egen pose. Det er en restaurant.
Det er en restaurant. Du kan få den store.
Oi, se på den. Det er en halv en, by the way. Vi har kjøpt en delt den i to.
Så hvis det hadde vært en kebab, så hadde det vært jævlig svær.
Lang i hvert fall. Men du vet, jeg er mer opptatt av tykkelse enn lengde, har jeg i hvert fall hørt da.
Ja, men jo tykkere, jo bedre.
Ja, nettopp.
Så, men det kan godt, for da får du mye kjøtt
Ja,
i
men den er
munnen
ikke så
din.
tykk.
Men den er ikke lang heller.
Jo.
Ikke nå.
Nei.
Hæ?
Når dere to, så er den ikke så lang.
True.
Ok.
Skal vi se da.
Spennende.
Spennende. Første titt tenker jeg vi tar.
Den ser ekstrem juicy ut.
Men du, vet du hva dette minner meg om? Det er jo kylling da, selvfølgelig.
Det er
Den
kylling.
marinert 100%. Den gulfargen.
Curry.
Det gir meg flashbacks til Grimstad. Curry?
Det måtte være et eller annet, ikke sant? Er det et yay eller nei fra Barish, som mange har anbefalt?
Oh ja, virkelig.
Virkelig mange.
Ja, forventningene er jo selvfølgelig høye, så det er jo det.
Skyhøye forventninger. Det ser ut som det er ferskt brød.
Det vil
gjør
jeg
det.
si.
Ok,
Skål.
Skål. Var det litt med?
Ja, du vet hvordan du opp igjennom har sagt dette føles ut som Thousand Island dressing. Jeg er 99% sikker på at dette er Thousand Island dressing. Eller salatdressing, hva faen heter det da?
What is this?
Steg dressing oppi. Så la vi litt kick.
Spell that.
Den smaken jeg har av kebaben er Thousand Island.
Ja.
Kjøttet var ikke så marinert som jeg trodde det skulle være.
Nei.
Jeg forventet litt mer smak i kyllingen.
Okay, trash.
Nei. Og i tillegg, jeg vil si det var litt tørt.
1 LE for this? Really?
Vet du hva? Kyllingen er smakløs. Sorry. Brødet. Hva? Fikk du bein i kyllingen? Og han fikk bein i kyllingen.
Jeg prøver å finne det i munnen min. Nå forsvant det.
Ja, det er første gang i denne serien her at det har skjedd. Og der er bein, ja.
Her kom det.
Det var et bein, ja.
Der var det.
Ok,
men smaken, jeg må bare si det.
Ja.
Jeg kommer til å komme med en rating nå. Smaken er ikke en F, men den her kommer til å få en F nå.
På grunn av beinet?
Ja. Nei, altså smaken i seg selv er en D, tenker jeg, med Thousand Island. Det er veldig ukreativt. Veldig kjedelig, kjipt,